No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? Media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? You. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. People when they hear the water they touch, they offend them. So get to the back of the road there back. I got all we want is a better Nigeria for no money. Oh, they're going to matter what happened in Nigeria. We want the suffering of Nigerian people to stop. We want a better Nigeria where everybody will feel the part of Nigeria. We want a dog where everybody is the part of a dog. It's what is going on campaigning. So today you see us. We assure you, when labor come the rule, thank you. I beg, we beg we thank our Papa. One more person will talk. Our senator.
Yes, we want to put a blue one. Then they collect money for now. They collect tax, collect better.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Saturday, 15th of June, 2024. Thank you so much, my people, for your time. I just wanted to quickly say this before I come to acknowledge those of you on the comment section, my people. If we need to be realistic to ourselves, we're going to get my words right before we change them. If we really want to be realistic to ourselves, when you look at, you see that place where I showed you just now, make I show you again. This place. You see this place. For me, tell me that Obaseki no fail in terms of road infrastructure. Please come to the panel and tell me, say, Obaseki na lie no fail. This is disgraceful. To be honest, this is disgraceful. Any angle you want to look at it, this is disgraceful. I'm not campaigning right now. I'm being realistic. I'm just saying it how it is. Maybe some of you that live in Nigeria or that live in those states that have never traveled before might argue with me. That, oh, live on like that, we like on like that, because yes, this is what you'll be used to, maybe probably all your life, but not be everybody nice stupid for Nigeria though. Even sometimes we have some stupid people as well in abroad that can defend things like this. They live in a better place in abroad, they can still tell you, oh, it no matter. Just look, this is absolutely dirty, smelly, disgraceful. If we have to say it how it is. And this is what I've been fighting for. For the past 4 years in office, Obaseki, I'm the only media that were consistent calling out this government that this is, what is this? They ended up doing some roads because of our pressure. Some of the roads were also dilapidating within 3-4 months. And we went there. We went back there with our camera. So Governor Obaseki, if you are listening to me or your people are listening to me, I want to let you know that you failed woefully in terms of road infrastructure. You failed woefully on this. No single credit at all. I'm looking forward to seeing the next governor of Edo State coming in to disgrace you. It doesn't matter whoever that is coming in, the person has to compete. If not, your own footprint will be tarnished. You have to come in and compete. Because for me, someone like me, I like competition. I will come in, even though you and I belong to the same party, or you are the same mother, the same father, whatever it is. I will come here, I will disgrace you by doing the right thing. Just look, in 24th century, in postmodernism, look! Just look where people are living. In Edo State, a governor that ruled for 8 years. So tell me, how Obaseki will defend this one now, for example? All these satanic people that move from APC defend the Obaseki work, Obaseki work, he work. Obaseki, if 3 months from now, Obaseki never bless me, I go talk, although for now, make me see my account, money never day like that, but make I wait 3 months from now, if you not bless me, I go talk, but he work. How do you describe people like that? How? Now, people like us, when they insult, people who are supposed to hold, who go hold us tight, we could not lose people like us because we're not plenty for Nigeria. It's the fact. Yes, it's just the absolute fact. How can somebody defend this thing you are seeing on the screen? I want somebody to come into this panel today. Tell me how you will defend this. This might be Wasota or Uwelu, the way I'm looking at it right now. I'm ashamed, even though I'm from Edo State. I've said it so many times before that so many parts in Edo State is smelly, dirty, and all that. Oh, people came reaching out to me privately. You don't say that. How can you be bringing down your state in public? It's not nice. You should do this. You should do that. Listen, you guys are still deceiving yourselves. This is why your papa go keep us, you're the defender. This is why your children, your child, your wife, your husband, your relative, anybody affiliated with you, will do anything wrong. You'll be protecting them just because you love them. That is nepotism, favoritism. That's why we are not going anywhere. I'm totally different. That's why I said it is hard for you to match my lane. Yeah, it's hard. You might be on it, but before you get to 5 miles or 10 miles, you don't already backslide. You don't jump out of it because you can't match it. Yes, I'm not proud. I'm telling you the fact about me. A lot of people in Edo State now, most especially these frontliners, Edo State youth, they are hungry. They defend rubbish. For me, whoever that will win the next election that's coming in September, I want you to know that you should do the right thing because your name is your name. Yes, your name is your name. All this satanic continuity and all that, we are not going anywhere. Look at Tinubu today. It's even getting worse now than Buhari. Now, so we'll take that in Nigeria where all of us they cry for. Because if we talk the truth now, we'll offend many people. As I speak right now, I've offended so many people already. Some people don't they hate me now. Yes, because maybe yesterday my submission, my monologue, my presentation was beautiful. They was God go bless you, Mr. Najawash. God, I go bless you. But the day where I go talk, we not go their side, you not go hear their voice. It shouldn't be like that. All we ask of you is just stand for what is right. Simple as ABCD. It no matter if now your papa now they stepped on that what is right, or your mama, or whoever it is. Oh, okay, the fear say if you go prison or if you die, or guy, you go still die. You can never go prison if you are saying the truth. In case you are not aware, except you don't know the law, you will never go to prison. As long as you're not inciting violence, you are not lying against anybody, just say it how it is. So what do they want to talk for court? How they want to talk them? They'll say, this person say I not do road when we play the video. You failed woefully when it comes to road infrastructure. Let's say it how it is. You failed. You failed. No talk I might be. Unfortunately, Obaseki, your name go reign for long ago. Even though new governor don't come, if they say your name go quick come off for streets. Now lie, because I don't know what people want to remember. Although some people are telling us that, oh, there are so many things where people will tell remember Obaseki if you don't come out. Although I'm waiting for that. God is a satanic person that is currently working with you people now, that is currently deceiving the gullible Edo-lite, telling them that you did a lot in road infrastructure and all that. I have not seen anything that they have shown that can convince me. Because today night they record this road now, I show now just now. Today. And this Uwelu, people have been complaining. I recorded this Uwelu many years ago. So many times, these people, when they do spare parts for them, don't complain to my media. Please help us to talk to the government to come and help us. Till now. Waiting. Edo light. Wait till now they enjoy for all these satanic people with the rule and so. Who not if you talk the truth. Now hunger, you're rich like that. Hunger. And now food, you know you see it. For you to see white, you see now black. Oh, wow. I'd like to appreciate those of you on the comment section. I don't want to take over the show. I still have one video to play. Thank you very much, my people, right there. God bless you all. Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you so much for your time with us. CXL, thank you. It's good to see you on the show. Peggy Monday, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for your consistency. Thank you so much. Stella Macevedo, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Jota is right there with us. Emmanuel Shooks, thanks for joining us. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for joining us early today. Bless you, Madam Luke. We can't talk today then. For Madam Luke to join us early, there's something going on. Madam Martina Abasi TV, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for all you do. Cybervo Conrad, thank you very much, sir. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Pacha Nofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Saga Daddy, thank you very much. Can see you. GPS, thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. Again, Saga Daddy, many others right there. I might not be able to mention all names today because a lot of comments are already there on the comment section, but I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you. Patience Demudea, Toby, thank you. Michael Kiambare, Washington Marige, Ushena, thank you. Olabipe, Pisa Italia, God will bless you now. CEO, I can see you as well. Divine Joy, Kate, and many, many more. Thank you. Now don't flood that comment section. Unfortunately, I will not be able to mention all names, but I want you guys to know that I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Do your part right now by pressing on that like and help us to share. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today. It's better you click on it and join us now. Today's Saturday. To be honest, if I can finish 2 hours today, I'll be very, very happy. I will be very, very happy. I'm telling you the fact. Thank you very much, Madam Money Olagbi, and good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for all you do. Okay, I'd like us to quickly move on. There's this rumor going on, although we are also going to debunk it. But the rumor, I want you guys to listen to that. Nnamdi Kanu have escaped from prison. Although when I see him, I don't believe him. Then I have to do my own research to find out what is actually going on. But I'd like you guys to listen to the first information, then we'll come to the second information.
Of the purported escape of Nnamdi Kanu, it's been said that he tried to escape from the DSS custody. Mind you, in the history of Nigeria, nobody has ever escaped from the DSS custody. Nnamdi Kanu is a special prisoner with the DSS. Remember, reports have it that he was kidnapped from Kenya. The government went to various lengths to kidnap Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. And now what we are hearing that Nnamdi Kanu escaped from custody. This is being piloted by a Nigerian news outlet. Nigerian media have started again carrying out such propaganda on the leader of the IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra. He was kidnapped in Kenya, and these guys, they have started all their gimmicks, their tactics. There's a grand plot to kill Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody. I repeat, there's a grand plot to kill Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody. Why would such a news just come out like that? If not that they are trying to test the grounds to see what will be the reactions of his followers, what will be the reaction of those that support Nnamdi Kanu's cause, what will be the reaction of every Biafran. They are trying to test the waters. It's a kind of research-based ideology. Let's just say that Nnamdi Kanu escaped. Let's see how these people react to it. My brother, it is a dangerous path that the DSS is going through. You don't play with such information. Nnamdi Kanu, the court has vindicated him severally, but it seems that the government is bent on using Nnamdi Kanu as a chess, using it to play chess with the Southeast, playing with the lives of millions of people in the Southeast, causing insecurity in the southeast. Remember when he said that if you take me out of this dungeon, out of this prison, not up to 5 minutes, security, normalcy, peace will be restored to the southeast. The government knows this and they are refusing to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's unfortunate that we are hearing that from the reports. There's a Nigerian newspaper saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided to, these guys are playing with fire. They are playing with, they just want to set the southeast on fire unnecessarily. They just want to set the southeast on fire.
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there. Although there's another news that came out saying from Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, saying that Nnamdi Kanu did not escape from DSS custody. Lawyer Ejimakor debunked the reports. And then a lot of people are currently saying on part of Madam Luke, thank you very much. I can see you already. Thank you. A lot of people are currently saying on social media, a lot of people are already saying on social media that yes, there's some plans that the government are currently planning against Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe they're just trying to test people, like the guy said earlier on. So there are so many comments on social media right now that is scary. But for me, I'm not sure where the truth they come from. But for this to just came out from nowhere that Nnamdi Kanu escaped from prison, now they are debunking it that it didn't happen and all that. But so I'd like us to quickly take this. Let's listen to this one quickly. As you can see right there, Nnamdi Kanu did not escape from DSS custody. So Aloy Ejimakor, the lead counsel of Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOP, on Friday denied report that the agitator escaped from his holding facility at the Department of State Service DSS in Abuja. So I'm not going to read more. He said, no, nothing like that have happened. Okay. So, but where the news come from? That's the question. So as they fly, that make me come say, make a debunk and say, I do research. I found out say not be true yet. Although the same Nnamdi Kanu would like to take this one. Nigerian Secret Police DSS denying access to Nnamdi Kanu ahead of June 19 trial. Legal team kicks. Okay, let me take one or two paragraphs here. The legal team said this on Friday after it was at the DSS headquarters, saying such denial was in flagrant disregard to the orders of the court and in desperate effort to frustrate every prospect of fair trial for Mazi Kanu. Okay, I'll just leave that one right there as well. Let me take another one quickly. Yes, if you're on the backstage, I'll bring you in shortly. Please bear with us. The best that you guys are listening to me right now can do for us is by helping us to copy the link and take it far. I appreciate every one of you. So let me bring this one in. So you can see how Tinubu government spent money in secrecy, fails to release budget performance, report violate fiscal act. Okay, as you can see that one right there. Say these guys are spending money secretly that you and I not even aware of. Now, wow. Not between the reporter more as I say and say the carry and give una for here. But meanwhile, why these guys are doing that, the current situation of Nigeria is getting terrible. 40,000 naira in 2015, equivalent to 500,000 naira now in 2024. Dagogo, I talk this one. Can you imagine? Hi, now wow, 40,000 naira in 2015 is now 500,000 naira now. Some of you now will put money for bank account that time. Maybe you said the episode you get 50 million naira for account, for example. How are you feeling right now? Anyway, that is all I have for you guys in terms of my article, my presentation. We are done. It's better we start talking right now. In case you want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. I'll just wait. If not, I have only one person on the panel. If you want to join the panel, please click on the on the link that I posted earlier on and come in on time because I don't want to sleep here today. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I can see you already. You know, just click on that link and let's do this together, my people. You know, so I'd like us to take it from here. You know, okay, the first person is on the phone already. Agashimi is there. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
I greet all Niger Watch family watching live and the ones that are sleeping. Niger Watch, I want to tell you something. This your platform. Did you put anything on it like a touch and follow?
How?
Any day I didn't listen to your platform, it's like I'm missing something.
That's what it's supposed to be. Now, a collective work we they do for here now. We are doing it together.
Sometimes I say, let me do my work and go. I say, no, I have to know what's going on. Well, thank you for all you do. It's not easy though. I know 7 days in a week, 365 days in a year. It's not easy. So I give you kudos. No, I know sometimes in this platform, sometimes the stuff is reported, we fight, after everything we settle. That's how it's supposed to be, and keep on keep it moving. Yeah, I didn't enjoy you. I know I skipped so many things. By some videos, I didn't see so many things you presented, but all the same, I can talk from any angle. So, I want to ask a question. The video I saw, this video of Labour Party, the flag off of 2024 governorship candidate of Olumide Akpata. Do you see Apure there? I want to know. Do you see Apure Arabambi or the other Akpata, the other one that is called, what they call him? What do you call him? Whatever though. So do you see any of them there? I want to know. So that let me say what I want to say. Do you see like this people there? Arabambi or Abure? Do you see any of them?
But they are not in good terms now. They don't like Peter Obina. So why do you want them to be there?
Oh no, actually, no, that's why I'm asking that if these people are there, that means it's trouble. Believe me, it's like P2B is going to his enemies if these people are there. Because they can't be there and P2B will go there and say doing anything with Labour. Well, they have started their own something, their own flag up and all these things. God will see them through. That's the only thing I can say to them. And what are the road? See, by the watch, that road might be gone or they might dig that road. But Nigerians.
Oh God, they don't do anything. Don't say what you don't know. They don't.
I'm coming.
Don't use the word they might. Don't use the word they might.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let me explain the reason, and I tell you the reason why I say it. Now, if you look at Nigeria's government, and you know the rainy season and the summertime, their dry season in Nigeria, then don't use rainy season to come and say you are right, you want to build, you want to do roads. No, you have like from September, October, November, December, January, February, March, even April. You use these 8 months. Anybody that a good governance
was doing. Road solution was they were doing that road in a good way, in a good manner, in a good way, but they're doing it in a wrong time.
All right.
You can't do road in a rainy season when the rain falls. You
Thank
wash
you.
everything out. That's not right.
Thank you.
And Nigeria, let me tell you, the one thing, Nigeria, let me about Nnamdi Kanu and this thing you presented. No smoke without fire. You know, not smoke. Now, they all live in propaganda and lies. That's the government of that country. So, in this thing, I should do Nnamdi Kanu very carefully, and this Nnamdi Kanu is sensitive. They have to do something because you will say something will happen or something might not happen. Let them handle this case amicably.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Chimezie, it's okay. It's okay, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. I would like to come straight to the panel because I don't really want to waste much time today. Let's just keep on talking. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I'm gonna God bless you now. Mr. Ike, you need to turn on your camera. I don't like reminding people on this, please. You know, if you know you're on the backstage, you always turn on your camera so that I'll know if you're my person. If I see my people, they recognize it. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You know, Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Liz, I'd like you to talk to us. You're the first today on the panel.
Hello. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Commentators, panelists, viewers, and callers, I greet you. Wonderful day to be with you. Yes, so I was the first to be here. Like Mr. Chimezie said, you know, when you get hooked to some certain platforms, even if you are not participating, you are behind the screen, and you're tuning in to make sure you're not losing anything. So even if I'm not here, I'm always listening, or I go, at least I do a playback.
I trust you for that.
Oh yes, I always keep track. So thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful opportunity. We may not always agree, but hey, like I said, all of us have our satanic sides, Avi.
But Madam, look, that's what makes it beautiful. If all of us are just agreeing on one thing, the place will be boring now.
Very boring. It becomes like a cult now. Yeah,
exactly.
It becomes like a cult. So thank you for giving us this wonderful opportunity to get diverse views across. So, like, I will welcome my people of Vevekuve. I'm calling that from my sister Aisha. Yesufu of Vevekuve, don't land for Edo State. Yes, so Olumide is our guy. So who is your guy again? Olumide is our guy. Whether a Raban Bio or Papa faction or Tinubu faction, that one no concern we. We know who we know. We know who we want. And this one will be say, now from Edo don't rule. See, I'm the least tribalistic person anybody can come across. I was the first person that said, you know what? Edo State needs to diversify so that the governors can come from other parts of the country. I am good with that. But not when I see capacity and competence over mediocrity. That rule is out of the window. If the best person is going to come from Moredo local government, if the best person is going to come from Babizwa Park, that's not my problem. That rule of ethnic camaraderie goes out the window. Now, if I see somebody who can do well and I'm impressed by his portfolio from another part of the state, I will be the first to clamor. But right now, I'm only going for the best of the worst. Nobody is a saint right there. Nobody is going to promise heaven and earth right there. We are only going with our gut instincts. So which everybody should do. If you got your guy, stick with your guy. So Olumide Akpata, you are my guy. Take it home. And I like to see that Labour Party has come out for Obi. in Edo State. Before Obi came, did you see obedience out there? So that's to tell you that obedience are more than a party. It has nothing to do with Labour Party. They are coming out to support their own. And you can only get that in the people like in persons like Aisha Yesufu and all these people you see coming out for Peter Obi. Because anywhere Peter Obi is, you will see obedience. So you need to differentiate between the party and the person. Obi must contest under a platform, and he has chosen Labour Party to do just that. Does it mean all obedient Labour Party members? No. But we are coming out to support our own under that flag. And whenever Obi leaves, or whoever is supporting leaves, you will not see obedience. So please, people, get that right. Now, coming to the roads, and you can only paint evil white for so long. Obaseki is an 100% failure. Read my lips. You can't, and I'm listening. I don't know where anybody. I know Mr. Tiobala will come and tell us about the what is that? Digital whatever, and the nursing school, and this one, and that one. You know what? All those are just whitewash to cover an open, stinking sore. So everybody is free to support whoever they want to support. See, the other person there, Honorable, whatever the name is, that one is a diehard supporter of Obaseki and his camp and whatever Obaseki spits. So you can tell those people who have their people and they're entitled to it. Do we have to agree? No. But we now know why the country will never progress. And anybody like Mr. Chimeze is coming and saying, what has rainy season or dry season got to do with good roads? What has the season? Oh, I mean, I can understand when you're in a foreign country and you have a landslide tsunami or you have a natural disaster. This is not a natural disaster. This is evidence of bad governance, where you cannot even maintain your roads. Saludo is doing the same thing in Anambra State. He's not building any gutters. He's not building any drainage system. What they do in Nigeria, you start building a community without building drainage systems. In other countries, they build drainage systems before they even start giving building permits. But Nigeria is they think backwards. And I replied, Mr. Emmanuel Johnson Emmanuel over there. He's saying that development comes in different forms. Well, let us stick with what we're seeing right now. He's saying development is more than good roads. We're good. Let us stick with what we see. How can you have development without good roads? How are you going to transport your ideas? How are you going to transport your commodities? How are you going to even spread that technology of yours? Don't you need the airways? Don't you need the seaways? Don't you need the roadways? Okay, yes, you can be online. But when you want to transport things from goods and services from one location to the other, how are you going to transport those things? Is it not through roads? How do you get commodities to your merchandise, to your consumers? How do you get things from the tin can or those congested ports in Lagos all the way down to the south or to the north? You still need roadways, and they have to be motorable. Nigeria has 99.999% unmotorable roads. I mean unmotorable roads. I'm not talking about, like, to use the words of my honorable panelist, Madam Reader, those biscuit roads, those whitewash of surface roads that they construct for eye service during the end of election to gather votes from people. At this stage in our lives, we are still repairing roads upon roads upon roads upon roads. I am happy they brought that road as a hallmark of Obaseki's tenure. Is that not an epitome of failure? You tell me why such a road will be existing in Edo State after 8 years of governance. And yet he has money to be siphoning and be bribing and be canoodling to the APC so that he can still remain in power and keep doing what he wants to do. So you see, Obaseki is 100% failure. I don't even see any aspect of Edo State life that has been improved in 8 years. Let's face it. Let's face it. All those hospitals without light. How can you have hospitals without electricity? Are you going to run on generator 24/7? Your seaports that you promised and all the promises that you made on your manifesto, how many have you accomplished? Zero. And people will come here like they're jazzed or something, or there's some kind of psychiatric issue going on where you live in a state of constant denial, all because you are hungry and you need somebody to put bread on your table. Sorry, some of us don't operate that way. We'd rather die. We would rather die than take a dime from any satanic force. And the good Lord has blessed it that way that we don't need to depend on them for our daily bread. If you are depending on them for your daily bread, then go ahead and knock yourself out. But the truth is the truth. Black is black and white is white. And those states should not even be in that. And yet we are jubilating about $70. At least we compared it now. What 70,000 naira was is equivalent to 500,000 now. And you are jubilating that they are giving you 70,000. Is that not an insult to your psyche? Because you are giving five naira more than your neighbors, you are jubilating. We should jubilate. You know what? That curse can never reach me or my generation. I'm not blind and I refuse to buy that insult. We deserve more in Edo State. And I'm not lowering the standards. Finally, coming to Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know where this news is coming from. But you see, there's a lot of things going on in Nigeria that I wish artificial intelligence will come out and expose the secrets. And we will get there. How Bola Ige was killed, and a lot of clandestine things going on all over the world, like WikiLeaks. All these things will be exposed because there's nothing hidden under the sun right now, technology-wise, and anywhere in the world. You can be monitored, and it's only a matter of time. And that is why Nnamdi Kanu is in jail today. He knows too many secrets of the Nigerian government, and he released and he exposed them. And now to come and tell us that he escaped from DSS custody, is he a Binance Finance executive that he can just walk out of DSS custody just like that? And how? You see, this Nigerian government, not only are they satanic, they are diabolical. Extremely diabolical. If they want to make you disappear, you will disappear without a trace. Just like till today, we have not heard anything about how Mr. What's his name? Amechi Ocheko was gunned down or supposedly gunned down on his way to Abuja for questioning. And when they showed his pictures, he was at the back of the car. Now, how can somebody who was gunned down, driving, now transport himself to go and lay down in the back seat of the car? I thought they said he was driving by himself, his own car. How was he now lying in the back of the car? No, nobody asked questions. Nobody. You see, we are just one hell of a crime scene. And the police is the most dangerous aspect of the Nigerian government. They can cover anything. And the military, don't even go there. Those two are the two arms of the corrupt state of the government we have in Nigeria. So no, nobody should tell us that Nnamdi Kanu escaped from DSS custody. Just like till today, we don't know where that army military lady who came out to speak to Nigeria, where she is. If you are going to disappear in Nigeria, nobody will ask about you. And unfortunately, the Nigerian populace is okay with it because of the psychosis and the level of apathy, poverty that has taken over the Nigerian psyche. We have a long way to go. So Edo State people, vote right. Your vote may not count as usual. And you have the evil forces of INEC working against you, but come out and show your strength. LP forever. Obi one name, take it home. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, and God bless you always.
All right, Madam Luke, thank you very much. God bless you too. Thanks for your submission. This is where we find ourselves, because people love people, they defend rubbish You know, that road that I showed earlier on is just shocking to know that at this time and this time you are leaving office, we still have this kind of roads in those states. Then what were you doing in 8 years? What these people will just come in and do? I've said it before that these guys should be staying there. We should have only one tenure for 4 years. You know, only one tenure. When you are done with that one for tenure, get out. Get out unless someone else comes in. At least the waiting time will not be too long so that we can see the change that we all are craving for. For these people to stay 8 years, they end up doing rubbish. They do some painting and renovation on some schools and whatever, secretariat and whatever rubbish. Then you now see some gullible Edo-light Nigerians will now be saying, oh, he tried. It's crazy. Thank you. Let me take this call before I come back to the next person. Good evening to your name. Where are you calling us from?
So, good evening, Raja Watch.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Your name. Where are you calling from, sir?
This is Ambassador from I'm calling from Italy.
Talk to us, sir.
Please, are you true for the program? Or
we are live. We are live, sir. I'm not true. This is the time I'd always be alive.
Okay, because
be on live.
This is my first time of calling, and I always follow you every day and night. Even when I'm going to work in the midnight, I will be listening to your program. Even when I'm not watching, but when I'm going to the work, I will be listening to the program.
Okay.
My brother, you are doing a very good job. There is a day I was even thinking, I was even asking, is it this one? Is it an Igbo man or a Delta man or a Edo man? I was thinking it because you are passionate of doing what you are doing. I'm very, 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 very happy.
Thank you.
I have to tell you the gospel truth.
Thank you, sir.
God will bless you. Continue doing it.
Thank you, sir.
This is our barbaric government where they disturb country. This is I did Italy 5 years. It should not let me come Nigeria. I have to tell you the gospel truth. As I'm talking to you now, I'm going to still listen to your program.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. I said thank you very much.
I would like to come online with you guys. At least let me see share my one or two opinion.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, what's that word? I see how people are the country, the Western world. I see how they're developing, how they're doing. But our country, I don't know which they worry our people.
You need to join the comment. You need to join the comment section so you can get the link to come into the live show.
I don't know how it works because I don't see the link. I was looking for the link here. If you can send me the link, I need to join because our country don't scatter. It should be catching. Even myself, I can go to immigration office here. I will even have my own passport. Even my own document. I don't want them to see I'm in Nigeria. What kind of nonsense is this? Look at everywhere you turn upside down every place. Where did they happen? What's going to contribute this one?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
If to say what they say, my mama in Nigeria, my papa and my children. And for those, if I see where I call everybody, I go to another contract. What to go to?
All right. Send me your name on the WhatsApp, sir, so that we can find a way to be bringing you to the panel. Once you drop, now just send me a message. Thank you, sir.
I will send it. I would like to be online with you people. At least let's discuss this issue. My brother. My mother is from Edo State. I was born and brought up in Edo State. I went to ICC. Ejimakor Concession College. I went to Mobile Primary School. My father is from Delta State. I'm a shame. A shame they catch me. Stupid country. I don't know how I want to talk. I swear to God, if my country might go put a fire and make people to win. What go share? You share my food, share my people, they live for them. If I can tell you, Naja watch it, I can tell you how much I used to spend every month when I receive salary.
Okay.
To feed my family alone.
I know.
Is that why I going to continue my life like this?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Every day, complaining every day from morning to night. I'm not asleep. I will go walk in the around, wake up around 1 o'clock. I will close around 9 o'clock. I will still go back for afternoon again. I will still go back and come Harishas again. Go still go back to the I only sleep only 2 hours, 30 minutes for every day, both morning and night. Can you imagine?
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Just send me a message. Thank you, sir.
I will send you my name, please.
Okay, sir.
I would like to join the people because I have many things to say.
No problem.
I have many things to say.
Okay,
I'm
sir.
sick out of that country.
We'll
I swear to God, will create.
We'll find a way to bring
Thank you
you
so
in
much.
now. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Let me take just the last call so that I'll quickly take at least 4 people on the panel. Then we'll move on. Madam Ola, thank you very much for calling in. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. Now, make una press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work. God bless you. Thank you, ma, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon over here, everybody. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma.
Good afternoon, my mommy Diaspora, everybody watching the show today. Thank God for today. Thank God for a nice weekend. Very sunny out here. Thank you for all you do, Mr. Elvis. I just want to talk quickly on Nnamdi Kanu. Just like that man said, they are probably testing the waters, but my fear is I hope they are not planning to do something to him, or they have already damaged him, and so that when they eventually comes out, they will say he was trying to escape and this happened. We should be very vigilant and pray for him. I think he himself is very sober now. He's not going to be crying for all those violence he was doing in the past. They should just release him. This is the country we find ourselves. This man has already been discharged and acquitted in court, and they are keeping him. What is Tinubu even doing about this? Is he in collaboration with Buhari, or was it Malami? I have always suspected Malami that is behind this thing. I will say it at any time. They should just release the man. He is even sober himself. He can't do anything anymore. I'm suspecting they've damaged him in one way or the other, and they are trying to see how people will react when they eventually let him go and they see all the damages they put on him. We should just continue to pray for him, just because he's a Nigerian and a human being, and he was only fighting for his people. And I pray that they will release him and he'll be able to go and take care of himself. As far as Obaseki's road, everybody already knows. So those who are supporting and saying he did it, he did that, they know that is how politicians play it in Nigeria. They will see the truth, they will run away from it because of stomach infrastructure. Olumide is our man, even though I'm not from Edo State. And our Excellency has raised his hand, so shall it be in Jesus' name. Thank you very much for all you do. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
To
Same here, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, callers, please, we're going to give me some British space, none of us. Let me quickly, because I already have a lot of people on the panel, let me deal with them quickly. Okay, the next person on the panel is Mr. Ike. Oga Ike, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, every member of the panel. It's been a long time, whatever happens in Nigeria bites everybody, no matter where you are. It's an ill wind that blows nobody any good. I heard you when you said you support a single tenure of 4 years so that the waiting time can be shortened. My brother,
Yes.
I tell you, 1 year is enough to damage a whole country. Look at what we have passed through now. Even if Tinubu is given 1 year, 4 years only, no opportunity to come for another term, only 1 year has damaged this country beyond redemption. So when you have a bad leader, every minute dips you further down into poverty line. You see, I saw what you wrote about Nnamdi Kanu. Before I go to it, and then they do politics, there is this loan that World Bank has yet approved for Nigeria. My worry is, I don't know what necessitates World Bank giving Nigeria loan after loan. Growing up, we give loan, or as a country qualify for loan when they have worked to see that you have the ability to pay back. But I see World Bank giving Nigeria loan, even in this state of the country, the way this country is sliding down every day. Inflation is going high and high every day, but they walk in and walk out with loan each time they go. It is really surprising. And budgets go in and out. There is no report of how the previous budget has been executed, but money keep rolling out. $2.2 billion yet again approved for Nigeria by this same World Bank. And some of this loan, their repayment period is up to 2100. That means all of us here talking would have gone. So the children in Nigeria, and even those that are not yet born, will be born into a country and they have a debt already to pay. And this whole thing are going on. Everybody is sleeping and waking up as if it is normal. Now cholera have broken out in Nigeria. They say Lagos is worst hit. Now all of the activities, all of the shenanigans that happen on the ground, if you check the water cycle, anything that happens on the ground, whether it is open defecation or whatever it is, when rain falls, it takes all of them to the underground water bed. And the moment it goes up, maybe through rain or flooding or whatever, all of them still go up again to the sky and come down. You find out that the water in Nigeria is already contaminated. There are some of the refuse dumps in Lagos that have been there for more than 40 years. And as rain falls and as flooding happens, it carries all of this bad water, all of this defecation that you see, and all sorts of things that people do on ground. It goes into either the water distribution system or even this borehole that we sink every time. And people are drinking, and diarrhea, cholera is going up. Check the records as of today. How many people that have been affected, especially in Lagos? And then we have a government. They have a government that is so selfish that think only about themselves. They don't think about any other person. It is all them. We see them, oh, you inaugurate this project and so on. All those projects are not human development. At least you will be alive before you can go on the road. And people are not investing. As I'm talking to you now, I'm driving to a hospital to go and see somebody. Yesterday when I went to that place, I said, why don't we have this kind of thing? When somebody dies, you know that people have tried. Not a situation where we have careless deaths. People die carelessly in Nigeria because no investment has been made to develop the people. It is appalling. Now we go back to Nnamdi Kanu. You see, Nigeria have exhausted every legal opening that they have to try this guy. They have exhausted all of them. Now, what will be happening is, why don't we do it this way? Or why don't we do it this way? The ultimate is make sure that if this guy is released from that place alive, he will almost become a vegetable. But I still say that human wisdom is foolishness of God. I am not that kind of person that will raise up his hand and say, God, come and do it. But I know that he still has his divine intervention in everything. Humanly, I don't think the Nigerian government wants to let that guy go alive. I don't think so. So they are trying everything possible. We'll throw out some rumors. I mean, if it is in ICT, they say phishing. They throw out some kind of things, and then they will see how people will respond to it. If it is favorable, they will eventually do it. But that guy, what he knows, the source of his information is still a surprise to the government today. Because whatever they plan to do, this guy tells the public even before it happens. So they can't afford to have this guy walk away from that DSS custody a free man. So they are afraid to let him go, especially now that this country seems to be so divided. So that's why you see all of this thing happening, going up, going down, and so on. But God keep us alive. We'll see where this whole thing will end. Now, to Edo politics, I was watching the video of Peter Obi's visit or P2B's flag off of the campaign. There are so many permutations. There are so many tight ropes to walk. Now, I want to beg the Edo people that when you talk about rotation from one zone to another, I think those things are party constitution. It might not be written. It might be an unwritten constitution to say, let's rotate from one place to another. Now, Labour Party have never ruled Edo before. So we wouldn't say Labour Party had a former governor from Edo South. Now, while having another one from Edo South, this is the first time Labour Party is having a strong showing. Now, if Labour Party finishes their own tenure and the democracy is still there, and the next time they want to bring a candidate and they go from the same zone, that's when we say there is injustice. But for now, the former governor is not from Labour Party. So we wouldn't count that to say, oh, that zone have had their own turn. It is not a Labour Party candidate. So let's please look at individuals. Let's look at people that can turn things around and not play this cheap politics of he came from my zone, he did not come from my zone. All of these people that still dance around, people that have failed, they are not doing it because they've not seen the failure, but they are doing it to see whether there will be a little bit of the national cake fall to their own side. Or maybe when he finishes, then they will take over and also do the same thing. I tell you, there were so many things Tinubu saw in Buhari's administration, but he refused to talk about them because it might affect his chances of being the president or being supported. Even when Fasolati's daughter was killed by Fulani herdsman, Tinubu refused to acknowledge it. Tinubu said, where are the cows? He is doing all of those things to make sure that they don't say, oh, you are not on our side, so you will not be given this position to run. When there was answers, it was Tinubu trying to suppress that insurrection because that's what they called it. And Tinubu had to make sure that that thing is suppressed, if possible, kill all of the people, so that he can go back to say, when I see as I take do so I am qualified, I'm on your side. So when you see people that are praising bad government, whether it be in Edo or in other states, whether because of bad roads and so on, and you see so many people keep quiet, they are keeping quiet either because they are waiting for their own turn or they want to share in what is coming out from that place. So Edo people, please watch. Watch very well. Look for the candidates. Don't look for the party. Don't look for the party. The candidate that also has no godfather. Those are the kind of people that can help in bringing out the state the way it is. What is happening now, you will see that when people put in their stooge in government, they are free for life. Look at it now. Yaya Bello is gone. He is not even honoring court summons. He's not coming. It's because he has put in his stooge. And his stooge is walking around. I saw Tinubu mention him in their democracy dinner, Ododo. And that's the same Ododo all of us said that was hiding Yaya Bello. But he is now has joined his party and things has gone normal. Has the EFCC chairman resigned, who said if he cannot prosecute Yaya Bello that he will resign? It is still business as usual. So we have to. Let us try and win our country back. We can do it. Nobody is calling for division. Nobody is calling for violence. But sincerely speaking, there are so many peaceful ways of bringing the government to their knees. And then we have to start thinking and looking for best ways that will not bring in any bloodshed. And then we can still use it to win back our country. I stay behind you, I stand behind you, and I stand what is happening, but I have not joined because of the activities of the day. Thank you very much. God bless you. God be with you. And then we are behind you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission, for your encouragement. I'm grateful. Thank you. Okay, Ambassador Magnus, I can see you managed to join us right now. Good evening to you, sir. So I'm going to prioritize you to talk to us since it's your first time here. Can you hear me at all? Because I can see you frozen. Ambassador Magnus, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Najawa.
Hello.
Thank you so
yes,
much.
But
yeah.
It looks like you have noise on your background. Where are you, sir? Are you in a public space?
I'm in the bus going home. I went to supermarket to pick 1 or 2 things.
Okay, maybe
But
when you get to a quiet place, you can speak better.
I will come down very soon.
Yeah,
Let
join
me
us
say the
back. Yeah,
next.
when you get home. Yeah, when you get home, join us
Okay,
back.
okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let me assign someone else quickly. Now, God, I go bless some people. Just do your part, press and like, but help us to share. Mr. Destiny, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Talk to us, sir. Mr. Destiny, are you there? Okay, I'm moving on. Omashola, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening,
Did you call me, Mr. Naja Watch?
We've been calling you for the past 78
Can you
years.
guys hear me?
We dey hear you. Okay, if you have a network problem, we got to move on. Sorry. Omashola, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Niger Watch, I greet the family, Mommy Diaspora, I hello. Today's topic has always been the same. The man that does not have a political history,
Mr.
or
Naja, did you call me, please?
what Mr. Boala discussed, is the man carrying somebody's hand as Labour Party candidate, and the entire Benin is shouting Labour, shouting Obi. Peter Obi is the key in any election, and Akpata has the key to develop Edo State for Labour Party. The mistake PDP did was to allow Obi to leave their party, and I'm so sure they are regretting whatever happened at that time. Edo people, it is not a crime for you to be in Edo State and have good road and have a good government in place. Forget wherever a person is coming from, whatever local government is coming from. I am not campaigning for Akpata, but I don't have any candidate in Edo State. My candidate is someone that will make Edo State better. Someone that has sense and have human feelings. Someone that has a vision. I schooled in Edo State. There's nothing as painful. My years in Edo State are democracy. We are thief and hoodlums in government, and things have not changed. The same story of bad road, same story of no market, same story of no development. Edo people, if you are listening to me, I will not be there to vote. It is obvious that APC will surely want to rig, but Labour Party, remember what they did in 2023 in presidency. Do not in any way take your eyes off your vote till it is announced, because APC is full of hoodlums that never go to school. They are the one. Nigeria is being pushed to a level that those who went to school and have something in the head to do are being chased out, because those are the ones traveling out. The best professionals in Nigeria are no more in Nigeria. And yet, people that refuse to enter the class are the one ruling us in the country. And that is why they can open their mouths, because they assume everybody is a fool in Nigeria. And you have kept somebody in DSS custody for God knows how long. And then you can wake up and call your newspaper to say he has escaped. How? A man that has a very good case, you have been trying to win him, he has been winning you. Why will he escape? Nnamdi Kanu does not have any reasons to want to even escape. Escape to where? Nigerian government, you are out of ideas or how to nab this guy or keep him. The best thing is to release this man and let him be a free man. I want to give you an idea because your head is, there's nothing in anybody in Nigerian government, there's nothing in their head about from stealing. Your previous government kidnapped him. Since you are saying he has escaped, please, if he's not in DSS custody, he should be back to wherever you kidnapped him from and let him go there freely and let him decide wherever he wants to go to. Because Nnamdi Kanu is a problem to the Nigerian government. And you guys do not have an idea of how to persuade him to stop, because the information this guy has about the government, even in custody, he knows what's happening. It is that bad. The guy is so good that he knows everything that happening around his environment, and the Nigerian government are confused. It would be nice to see him on the 19th when he has a case in court, because at any point in time, 19th, he has a case and DSS cannot present him. Be ready for part 2 of what I don't understand would happen, because an Igbo man is now, is like, to them, they're not meant to be a Nigerian, and yet you don't want to leave them. It's a pity. For the bad road, Obaseki, it's just a shame. You know you will do election. You know you will campaign, but road you cannot do. Apart from putting bread and butter on the road. Because to me, the road you have been doing, I've been seeing on Nigeria Watch, is you are just putting bread and butter on the road, painting road. I have never, in my life in construction, I've never seen such kind of construction. Man, look, talk about something before, earlier. Nigerian engineers, I don't know whether they have been taught anything in school. You are doing infrastructure. There is no drainage. The most funny thing is, I met someone today while working, and I was saying, in UK, they don't need drainage, they just do road. I say, young man, these guys, their drainage is underground. Everything they do is underground. You do not have to see the water moving. But in Nigeria, when you start digging hole, digging canal, that's when you are doing something. The world has gone beyond all those olden days construction. They have places that have not developed. A government will go there. You are meant to go there, provide infrastructures, and let people start selling the land. But no, the citizens of that village will sell land without road, without NEPA, nothing. And people will buy road. After they are finished, you will now start thinking on how to do road. That's how terrible we can be. We keep doing things in old fashion when things have left us. Nigerian and Edo people, if you not like better thing, I don't know, I can't remember the state which other Labour Party is. Labour Party, the only governor that is in Labour Party is performing. If you have heard, you've seen, those who have gone to that area have seen the Igbo people there have gone to that state and see what they are doing. If you want steady power supply in your state, you had better gather all the entire votes of Edo State and give it to the Labour Party. Because PDP, you have tested. APC, we are testing it terribly. So you better give it to Labour Party and forget wherever it is coming from. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
God, mashallah, thank you very much. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, everyone listening to me right there. I appreciate you all, my people. I would like us to quickly call on the next person, which is Mr. Odua. After Mr. Odua, we'll come to Abdul Malik before Black Panther. Okay, Mr. Odua, sir, if you're right there, good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
For the topic, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and viewers, All protocol duly observed. Well, let me say something of this Nnamdi Kanu debunk and rebunk. Well, it shows how incapable that those who organize themselves as the brotherhood, punishing the people who hold the land, then claiming themselves to be leader, how they are in their mentality of thinking. If Nnamdi Kanu now escape from DSS, automatically he become the wind, or what did he become that now escape? Since he has been there since Buhari time, he could not escape. So, or are they telling us or try to say that they have Lego the man? So if they Lego it, then they should put it before us that they have Lego him, so that we will know the next action to take. And we will know the next thing to do. Because people must still be seeing him there now and say, okay, because of this reason, because of that reason. Because nobody will say that what you put inside container and you have cover, that the thing just go out without other person did not open it. So that is bullshit talk. It's fallacies. So when people say that the news or debunk or whatever, for me, the Nnamdi Kanu or thing is released that I see it as yes, Nnamdi Kanu, then we will know that Nnamdi Kanu is no longer in the hands of DSS. Because when they went to Kenya, after they have kidnapped him in Kenya, they show it to people in their news. They even announced it with their talkative that time. So now that Nnamdi Kanu has not been released by them, there is no affirmative to say Nnamdi Kanu escape. Because Nnamdi Kanu is not the wind that blows that I cannot see. So that is for that. So it's just that they are telling Nigerians they should be ready for anything that can happen anytime. So why the people who really know that Nnamdi Kanu we are fighting for a better Nigeria, a better life for people, because Nigeria is not a name to be mentioned anyway. And we are fighting for the better people of who live in that zone that the brotherhood are now in charge of, should be ready to take their destiny in their hands. Because we are all still enslaved to today. As far as that name Nigeria, as far as it is brotherhood that control it, every indigenous of that land are still slave. So because the laws and everything they are using did not come out from them. It come out from the brotherhood and their group and their cohort British. Whether the police form, the soldiers, whatever, their articles and all are from those one who gave them that name and who said they will hate thee and who make them a brotherhood. So the indigenes are still slave. They were slave under white. When the white left, they put their agent. They are now slave under the black, which are the agent of the British. So please, everyone, be attentive, be alert. So to prepare to struggle for your life in the hands of brotherhood. That is it. Then for it, I will be raising the hands of Akpata. Well, everybody has right to choose who they raise their hand. What I can say is that Obi is not Akpata, Akpata is not Obi. According to Edo, where that day Joseph, when two children come to two children from the same womb come to life, they have different destiny. So Alex Oti is doing what he's doing today. It's not because it's in Labour Party, or it's not because Peter Obi raised his hand, because he has that mind 20 years ago. So that is what he's doing today. It's not because by Labour Party or by Obi or whatever. It is because that is who he is. So let nobody come and say my father was a king and he ruled well. When me am a king, I will do the same thing. No. My father way of thinking different. The way I'm thinking is different. So I don't support crowd because people are together. I support knowledge and wisdom and understanding. That is why I always said, apart from the zone tactics or technique, which mean I will have preferred. Apart from that, the rightful person I see here, which are really pure, qualified with brains or practical, is Owoha Okunbowapo, which is a member of YPP. Apart from that one, I will leave the rest to go and be thinking of the white man degree that is qualified of this, is qualified of that, is qualified of this, is qualified of that, is fight of this. Those things, for me, those things are bullshit. Or the other one who just came out, who have even destroyed his trust when they vote for him that time, who said it's in Yaga. The voter have clinched the ticket of a party, he just discount. He come out and speak heaven and earth. People say, hey, start clapping for him. No, we don't do that. We work with people because we see their visions of practical, because people live on practical, not theory or objective. You live on practical. Because the practical of Owohan, Okunbowa, is only the practical I see that we develop at those states. If really we say, well, let us not choose from a zone. And for those who say a zone is not good, my dear, if you have plenty children and you decide to be giving only one people food, only one child food, automatically you are not planning well for your children. You are not planning their unity. You are not planning their love. So that is why when you say zone, those state is a diverse dialect, which has at least, we have the Owan, we have the Akoko Edo, we have the Ora, we have the Edos, and we have the Banker, we have the Esa. So let us not be saying, I doesn't care where you come from, my brother, you have to care. So that is for that. For me, that's only what I saw in the topic because I did not watch anything. So I will yield the mic for that person to talk. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Dua, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Oga Chris, I can see you already. Thank you, sir. All right, I would like us to quickly move on to the next person. My people right there, make when I post this share, press on the like button. Abdul Malik, sir, please talk to us. Then we'll come to Black Panther. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Enjoy watch.
Yes, sir.
And everybody in the panel.
Thank you.
That road you show in Edo State.
Yes.
And somebody called, he was trying to defend the road. When it started, is it not last month? Even April, the construction company used to repair, they used to construct road in April. Because April in Nigeria, in Africa, road is not proper for just small little. And somebody is still defending such thing. I don't know how we can grow like this. We cannot go anywhere in this particular attitude and idea. I'm telling you this truth. You see somebody that you cannot defendable, but you are still trying to defend it. If it started falling May, that is when it started falling. Even April, we can do, the construction company can do road. They can repair, they can do road too. But you say just because of rain is falling, that's why it did not do the road. But see, what about since when rain is not falling? Since December, November last year, or how many years back when he was in office, they don't see dry season, they don't see the road. We should stop come on air and defend what is not only defendable. It's not good, and when you are not saying the truth, which is you know yourself, but you are still trying to make the thing be truth, which is not truth. Look at how Peter Obina went to Edo State today, went to raise this man hand up, Olumide Akpata. You see people's choice. Look at how Edo State was crowded, how people was jubilating. Everybody like this Akpata. But I see no reason why. And you see now, You guy was trying to saying that there was exchange money, exchange hand, those and this and this and this and that. But today now you see Akpata, this guy, this labor chairman, he was not there. Abure was not there, and other people, all those fraction people that was trying to destruct Labor Party, they were not there. I thought Obi know what he's doing because I believe Obi did not support them, what they are doing in Labour Party. That's why you see today they did not represent in that place today. I believe for me, Edo State, the only thing now is that the Labour Party, they should try to be very, very vigilant so that APC and PDP, they will not rig that election because that is their plan for now. Because I believe they can never, if they do free and fair election in Edo State, APC and PDP, they can never win. My fear now is that they should not rig the election because I believe 90% Olumide Akpata will win. Yes, he will win. He will win as a governor, next governor of the Edo State. But my fear is that they should not rig their election. Yeah, that is just, you need to be very vigilant that very day. Yeah, that is just it. Look at this Felana. He said, recover loans can fund minimum wage. I see no reason why till now federal government did not conclude how much they will give to workers minimum wage. Those people, they are just playing with Nigeria intelligence. Because I watched one video today when they were interview Tinubu. It's not even serious. It was trying to laugh as in you sew your coat according to your size. Even the way he say itself, he say if you wish, they was laughing. They just take Nigeria people granted. Because I don't know why Nigeria people, and they see all those videos, they see everything. They are there sitting down. They don't perform. They don't do anything. Look at Labor Congress now. Only 2 days, 3 days, they just strike. And since then now, nothing come up again. How can the government take you guys serious? Because you don't take yourself serious. How can they take you serious? Look at even recovering Luther can fund minimum wage. And the money that those Luther, they return to Nigeria, no, they cannot give account of it. What did they do with the money? Those guys, they are just playing with Nigeria intelligence. I'm telling you the truth. Nothing is working in the country. Everything just like stagnant. It's not moving forward. And people are there sitting down, nothing, they cannot perform, they cannot do anything. And you are dying for hungry. Nothing is working, you are dying, nothing. But you sit down, you cannot even come out and okay, let's do this. It's not by force. Just peaceful something so that they will hear your voice. But still, you scared. I don't know how this narrative will change. I feel for them because they are human, but they don't feel for themselves. That is the major thing. They don't feel for themselves. Even we now, we talk. Some of them, they don't even care. We know there is no network there or light. Some people, because it's only few people have access to those things. But the one that have access, they don't even care. All they do nonsense thing online. They don't even care to know what is happening in the country, the update. But all they do, they follow nonsense. Something is not necessary online. I don't know how this thing will change for them. Because me, I pity them. I even cry. Sometimes I feel for them because they are human beings. But then they don't feel for themselves. That is a major thing. Now, what can we do? We have tried our best, but there is nothing change. But I believe one day it will change because no retreat, no surrender. We will continue. It's not going to be an easy job, but we need to continue. But my surprise is that it's not foreigner. We between ourselves, we are suffering. We are still making ourselves slavery, which is very bad. Now everything is not going. Nothing is moving in Nigeria. Nothing is moving. Ever businesses, nothing. No food to eat. No business is going on. No money. Now the citizens, they are still there, sitting down. There is no action. Nothing. It's just like you are in cave. They cage you. I don't know how this thing will change for them. I'm telling you, because when you are there, like those children, they are those children, those on newborn, unborn children there, they don't have future. What type of country is that? Government, you can't provide good provision for your citizen. All you do is just to propaganda, to lie, to loot their money to another man's country. Even the money that they loot, the one that the foreign country return, no account of it. We don't know how the money goes. Only that money can fund the minimum wage. But till now, you never conclude how much you will be paying minimum wage. 2,000 naira. Why can't you pay governors 2,000 naira so that they will see how it look like? They will feel it too, because they are human. People voted there. I don't know how they are wicked. They don't have human feeling. Every day by day, you go to sleep, and when you sleep, you don't know where you are. From there, you can give up. You don't even repent. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Ambassador Magnus, I'm going to prioritize you. I can see your network is going on and off. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you, Mr. Nadawat. Sorry,
Okay,
no network. I'm trying to, this, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. I'm sorry, it's not my network. I'm trying to click on the page. I'm trying to do one or two searching. Please, sorry. I'm so very sorry. Please.
Okay, you want us to come back to you, right?
No. I'm already at home. You can go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead. Speak to us. Everybody's listening to you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. First of all, this is my first time to be in this platform, and my name is.
We would like to welcome you in. This is your first time coming to the platform, sir. Just hold on. Let's All right, Mr. Magnus, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you so much, sir. That is my language. Thank you so much, sir.
Talk to us.
You guys are welcome. I'm very happy to join you guys this evening. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Ambassador Ifogome Magunusubeka. I'm actually based in Italy. Then I was born and brought up in Edo State. My mom is from Edo State. My dad is from Delta State, Abo. So anything that concerns my family, my younger ones, my senior ones in America and here in Europe, is in Edo State. Both our houses and all. So I married from Edo State too. So I so much thank everybody for me. I thank everybody for me to join people today. I'm very happy. What I want to say is this. Naija Watch, I'm following you for the past, let me just say, for the past 1 year now. I've been liking, but there's no chance for me to be sending like messages, like showing myself. But today I decided to say, okay, let me join you guys because the reason why I'm saying it, so many things have been going on in that country, which me myself, I don't like it. You understand me? First of all, sorry to just to bridge everything. Then let me just make everything brief. But for today, my support in any party in those states, I would like to support Olumide Akpata. And at the same time, like today now when I was watching your program, when I'm on my way going to supermarket, then I saw that P2P is already in those states. I was very happy. I saw how people welcome P2B, people were jubilating, singing. Whether is it Papa or Yo Yo, something like that. I don't know how to sing it, but at least something like that. But I'm very happy, Naija Watch. You are doing a very great job. And other people, other parents, people that are already working with you, like somebody like Mr. Is it Mr. CM? There's a lady, but I don't know. I can't mention the name, but I know I have heard the name very well, but I cannot remember. But I'm very happy. Please, what I'm even concerned is Nigeria. Nigeria is going down every blessed day. I don't know what is going on in that country. Nigeria, every blessed day, tomorrow another news, next tomorrow another news, every day bad news. I've never had any one day I say there is a good news in Nigeria. Even me, I'm talking to you now, it's an Naija Watch. I'm even ashamed. My document, I have the document here, passport. Even if I want to, like, for example, like now, my document expired, I want to renew. I'm ashamed to say, hey, okay, they will say, ask me where are you from? I say, it's just like, I'm not a stammerer. So it's find it difficult to say I'm in Nigeria. Sometimes because of my color, and the people will say, this one is from Pakistan or Bangladesh. Because of why? I look the way Nigeria is. I'm even 100% ashamed of my own self being in Nigeria. Look at Western world, everywhere developed. Since I came to this country, I have never seen. Me myself, I dey even dey pray. One day when NEPA go take light, I go jubilate that I go even drip their put for their head. I have never seen anything power failure in this country. I have traveled so many places in this Europe. I have never seen any power failure one day. Why Nigeria is like that? What is going on? And there's a day, Mr. Naija Watch, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. You have 4
There is
minutes.
a day.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Let me just try to brief everything. So there is a day I went to appointment in the clinic. I'm not that I have I don't want to because my doctor referred me that body pain, all this I should go to check up. Did you believe me, Mr. Naija Watch? I saw a Nigeria senator. He is not based in Italy. A Nigeria senator mother came for treatment here in Italy, Padova. There's a city they call Padova, which I stayed in that city before. I was so surprised. I said, Can our leader come to another command country for checkup or for clinic or for hospital, which they cannot even put that same structure in their own country? Mr. Naja watch, in short, make another talk too much. Tears they come out from my eye. If I look what they happen for that country, whether make them put fire, make it job to make it know say that place are desert, just as if they go Libya, as a Libya road do. Everybody is looking for way to leave the country. Every place say they short. I don't really know what to say. Look at Nnamdi Kanu. They should leave that man alone and let that man go. If that man is the problem of the night, then allow him to go. Who arrest that man for the first time? Is the problem? Is it not Buhari? First, he got the make noise. I can't find trouble. If you look me, you don't go avoid me, make I go my way. If you don't want trouble, you want trouble now. Everybody is jogging Nigeria. Why? And some of Nigeria, they are constituting rules of everywhere. In the name of Nnamdi Kanu, what did this young man do? Like just to use just to handle my to say the truth. And he said the truth. And the truth is what we are seeing today. Even if he try to protect his own people, he try to protect his own territory. You not go come my house to call my brother, make I leave you. My brother, I not go. I will say first one of my family. I not go agree. Like, me not go agree. You not go come beat my own sister. You go tell me say shut up. Why you go talk? I not go shut up. What kind of nonsense is this? Let's make this thing very clear to everybody. Release this man and let it go. If you want to take it back to Kenya or you want to take it back to London, take it back to London. Whatever you want to take it, let it go. Even if you went to any place that you start making doing broadcast, my brother, close your ear, forget that. Now when you respond, is where we attract another more problem. That is what I see in Nigeria. Nigeria take everything, I don't care. What thing I don't care? It's a country. We that in Western world, we they benefit from government. Me are they benefit from government. I must tell you now. I work in DHL. I receive salary. I pay tax. I've never police Italian police have never hold me for any crime. Even when I'm going to work, they will know I'm already wake up from sleep. They're about to leave. I met so many people, so many policemen on the way. Some of them will greet me. They could take that risk in the midnight to go to work and come back in the next day. And go back in the afternoon, come back in the night, and still go back in that same night again. What did they happen for that Nigeria? What did they happen? We know they time for this kind of things. They go back money for abroad, back money for everywhere. They know all these things when they come, when they go abroad, why they not go put out for Nigeria? Let that country, at least it's only country we have. Change that country and let the country be okay. They pack the children, they come abroad. They'll come back office there for position. That's how we go continue. I don't know, African, it's not there. Whether I don't know, sometimes there's somebody, Mr. Nadawa, can you listen to me? Hello? Are you there, Mr. Nadawa?
Go ahead now.
Round up, sir. Round up. Yes, I can hear you. Round up.
There is somebody. When I was a Nigeria boy, we were working together.
Yeah.
I had there's a statement he made. It was even like I was in a certain position in my place of work. It was like, why they go put you for that? I tell them, say, now this thing I dey kill Nigeria. You can never see your own brother doing something in a foreign country, in a company, and you say, thank God my brother don't dey there. You will start to like bringing trouble and everything. Thank you so much, Mr. Nadawa. I'm not really happy what is going on in Nigeria. They should leave Nnamdi Kanu alone. Let South East have peace.
Exactly.
Let South East have peace. Please, let's go for Olumide Akpata. That is where I support a Labour Party. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. I know those of you now when they support Olumide.
We will support him, Mr. Nadawa. Now change. You not see how they are taking now. People working army, they don't they catch them one by one. That is the how government supposed to work.
Okay.
Let's say the party and forget all those shenanigans. All these things don't the kind person. Need a shame. So come bring my own passport say I am in Nigeria. First you get where person go do something, shame go call the catch to waka for road itself.
Okay, thank you.
Not to forget all those things. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person. Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you. After Black Panther will be Mr. Jonathan. Black Panther.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Okay, you can hear me. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you so much. I will say thank you for giving us this platform to speak our mind, to speak, to vent, to do, as long as we are not going out of the ambit of the law you set aside for us to, obey. But we still have freedom of speech, and your law does not go against freedom of speech. Now, I want to thank everybody that has spoken, especially I want to give thanks to our new brother who just came in. My brother, God bless you. I can feel your pain, but not many people has really sunk in what you have spoken. I can feel it, and I'm going to give an example of it. I want to thank other viewers, may God bless all of you. I want to thank our mommy. Mommy, thank you so much for your consistency, and may God bless you. My brother that spoke last, you have spoken what really always happen to Nigerians every day. Nigerians are one of the country that when you land as a citizen of that country, you are humiliated. The humiliation is when you flash that passport, you are being told to set you aside. And now many countries are even putting a card that read Nigeria this way. That is to show you how bad the Nigerian state is. A lot of people will come here when we talk, they will say, "Oh, why are you talking against your country like this?" You know why they always do that? Because they travel with another passport, not the Nigerian passport. Many of them travel with another passport, not the Nigerian passport. I can give you, for instance, now, there is a guy that I follow online. He's one dedicated guy. He's one of the internet YouTuber, one of the topmost one, if you want to talk about it. He travels a lot. And when he traveled, they humiliated him because of one thing, the Nigerian passport. This guy has to pay thousands of dollars to get himself a citizenship of another country. And he was proud to show it because he now moved without not being humiliated. He now moved freely. Even if they say go and get your visa, when he gets in, is respected. But none of them that comes and say, "Oh, we need to talk good about our country." This is the country we are. We are talking that this country needs to be restarted again. And how do we go about it? We need to go back to the Genesis. And that is where I come to this place. I come to the realization that many of the Gen Z citizens of Nigeria, and many of them have not gone into the history and the amalgamation of the country. Because before you start, if you see a man talking about how this country needs to be restarted again, these are people that have gone down, read it, studied it, looked physically, and come to a conclusion that this country needs to be jump-started again. And how do we go about it? It's for us to have a new constitution. because we don't have any. Since the day Nigeria was created, we had never sat down to have a constitution. Anybody can vent, but I will stay on this till Nigeria change. I will stay on this till the world comes to an end, until we get it right. Now, I will go to this other side. My brother spoke well on the World Bank. God bless you. But the question I will ask you, who created the World Bank? Unto which interest? Whose interest was the World Bank created? World Bank is the baby of the Western world. And that baby is to impoverish the African states and dictate to you. When I give you my money, I will dictate to you. You don't have a choice because you need to survive. That is the interest of the World Bank is the interest of the Western world. The only man that have come and has spoken that said we should look inward. Nigeria is one of the richest countries and we can feed Africa. Is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Now, I want to go. I will come back to that, but I want to go to Edo State issue. You see, the rotational governance we see now was as a result of tribalism. It was built on the foundation of tribalism. But many might not agree with me. But I will go back to history. When Nigeria were in the First Republic, we weren't thinking about rotational governance, but we're thinking about good governance. Where as long as it comes within the ambis, come within the Edo State people, citizens, the Nigerian citizen, we are good to go. But what happened? The balkanization of the Nigerian state by the Arewa group gave birth and suggested that we should have rotational governance through the political side that they gave birth to. Because the Nigerian people never gave birth to most of these political parties. Now, our way of choosing a candidate as a question mark. Do we want to choose a candidate because it's coming from our own side, or we want to choose a candidate because we want our state to be well developed? That's a question. If we stand on development, then we should erase everything about rotational governance and should look at us as an Edolite and see who can do it. And we look at filter all the parties that we have tried and filter them well, because Nigeria still, according to the constitution given to us, which is a decree, we are still working with that decree. But people call it constitution. I don't call it constitution, it's a decree. We are still working on that ambit. Now, we should try and change our cycle if we want development. Because if people came here the other day, they sent a rhetoric because we had three mindsets here. One came and said, if you are done based in Edo State, you cannot vie for governor. The other one said, if you do not, we want the rotation to go to this side because this side has not produced before. Then another group said, we are Edolite, we want the best. The situation we are now, we want development so that we can start building on that development, so that we can merge with the 21st century. Which idea are we going to choose? I will stand on the third idea, that we need to look at our development and focus on it and look for somebody that can do it. And the person here that we have not tested that party, but despite we have a replica in Abia State, we can also test them in Edo State, because they have shown us that they can do well, despite some hitch and bridge, which is expected of a political party. Wherever in the world is expected, they should have family discords. Now, the mindset of us, because I said before, that rotational ideology, who gave birth to it? It is the same these political people that have been turning Nigeria in circle, putting their children, they were the one that gave birth to it and gave it to us, and we bought that idea, and we are flowing with that idea. We are dividing ourselves. more and more and more. And people will talk. God, that is why we go back. We said, how are we going to govern ourselves? We need to go back to the root. Because if we don't go back to the root, we will still continue with this idea we have sold out. The words of a man is more powerful. And everything we said here, we are very powerful than the knife edge. If you don't know, we are very powerful because our voice is strong. That is why we should educate the Nigerian state. What we need now, like I said, what we need now is a new constitution that will throw aside all these shenanigans of, oh, I am this, I am that. It will throw it aside so that we can look at ourselves. When a governor was produced, Ambrose Ali came. Ambrose Ali we did not give birth to Ambrose Ali because he came from the other side of Edo State. We did not give birth to so many to him because he was from Isha or from the other side. We gave birth to him because he was the right man. He was the right man for that job. He was an Edolite. That is why we voted for him. That is the mindset I want Edolite to have. We should filter them. Look at APC. Look at PDP. Look at what they have given to us. Because of the result they are giving to us in the federal, it's affecting every state. Every state. Look at the picture they showed us. Mr. Najawad, Maria Goroti, where the Catholic Church is, at that St. Maria Goroti Street. At the center, they call that place River. They call it from River Spain. Where upper is, you go to the left-hand side is upper. You go to that side, you're going to Ring Road. That place, up till now, they have not sorted that they have not done the solution to that place that always, anytime there is rain, there's a flood. The road is damaged. No matter how you prepare that road, it will be damaged. St. Maria Goroti, where the Catholic Church is, that place is an eyesore. Go and look at that place. There's a lot of place in Edo State that is more damaged than what Nigeria showed. More than 1,000 of it is right in Edo State. And we are talking about, we want to have good economic policy. Under what platform? Under no road, under no light, under no water. Let's talk about the light. The light project was built. And when it was built, it was under the old law. And the old law says, when you generate power, you give it to the national grid. For the national grid to not give back to you, according to how they want to give it to you, you don't have power over it. That project has gone. There's nothing you can do about it. What I expected the Edo State government to do is to fight and find a way to retrieve that thing and give it to the Edolite. Now, as we are speaking, Edo State does not have power. You can power the streets. If you don't power the home, what is the essence of doing a shamble project that does not really go into the heartbeat of every Edolite? Look at our market. People are selling everywhere they want. It's like a village, a pronounced village. And people are not sinking it in. But when we are talking, oh, my side has not shared out of the national cake. So it's my turn to share out of the national cake. And one thing I want to say again, to me, that our brother just said something about a family, that you don't do the children, you have to make it equal among the children. If what happened to Nigeria, because that statement is wrong. If what happened to Nigeria is happened to any family today, that family would have, the husband and wife would have divorced. They would have divorced. So that analogy cannot augur well with Nigeria, with the state, what we are in now. That is why sometimes we said, for it not to divorce, why don't we sit down and have a talk among ourselves, among all the tribes? Let us talk and have one Nigeria so that we can speak without no deception. Because what we have now is deception. And that is why anybody can talk. People that have not really come and fight for the Nigerian state physically on ground. But they can sit in their comfortable zone and speak. Every one of us, we are in Nigeria. Some of us have stayed outside for a long time, 30 years, 25 years. I was in Nigeria till the president died. That military junta died in power. And that was something I have never seen in my life before, where a president, a military president, a country died, and the whole country celebrating. That shows you there's a defect in that country. That shows the people have been impoverished for a very long time and they need a change. But we are still coming here to say, oh, one Nigeria. There is no one Nigeria until you sit down and bring all the so-called, you call middle class, you call people that are not big in population, tribes that are not big, you call them minority. Until you bring them down together to talk and speak, then we can now start talking about true federalism, where each state will produce the best that it can bring out. And the best will bring about development in every state. I will not take too much time. I will say thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. We will continue to say the truth and we will stand. We might bring up some rhetoric, but we are standing because Nigeria is not a state. Neither is it a country. And anybody that challenge me, come here and challenge me on it. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
All right, my brother Black Panther, thanks for your submission. Wow, that was fire. But you ended up by saying that I would not like to take too much time. If I tell you the time we take talk now, you go feel. So I would not like to take too much time. After you don't finish all the time. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's all right, my brother. It's okay. All right. Let me quickly come to the next person. I can see more people on the comment section. Madarita Black Soup Queen. Hey, wala.com. This one a Black Soup. Will I say anyway? We'll talk on later. Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much. Madam Monia Lagbian, thank you very much once again. Good evening to every one of you, my people. And God bless you now. Do your part, press on the like button, post to share. Let me call on NG Okoro. I can see you as well. Thanks very much for the time with us. Thank you, my people. All right, the next person is Oga Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are not available.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Thank you for the work you are doing, the good job you are doing. God bless you. I greet all the panelists, those on the comment section, all the callers. I greet everyone. Welcome. And today I want to especially thank Mommy Diaspora because she was the one that bailed me out today. Mr. Elvis was not ready to put out the link. So it was Mommy Diaspora. If not for her, I don't think I'll be on the platform today. I thank you very much.
I beg, not this. If you don't see link from my hand, my mama go send that for you.
Yeah, that's why God bless her. God bless her. I greet you, Mommy. God bless you. You see, I want to talk just briefly on two things: the minimum wage issue and the Labour Party issue. Those are just the two things I want to dwell on today. But before I go there, I just briefly want to say this about the Nnamdi Kanu issue. Again, this is just another strategy, crooked strategy from the Nigerian system, directly from the security system, just to test the pulse of the people, to gauge the public reaction to this kind of report, this kind of lies, just to gauge people's sentiment and the pulse, and then maybe something that they can then proceed with. That's just the way I see it. It's nonsensical and it's not even worthy of somebody joining into it because they want to gauge. We don't need to give them that. We don't need to make their job easy for them. Not on this one. On the issue of the minimum wage, I'll talk about it and I will hand on the Labour Party Edo State politics. The minimum wage in Nigeria, I think it is high time to tell the Nigerian government, Mr. Tinubu, please be open and be honest. Stop deceiving Nigerians. I've seen this argument all over the place that it is the organized private sector, that the government is not the issue. That if they pay the minimum wage, the organized private sector will not be able to pay it, and they will sack people. In other words, they will lay off and all the rest of it. Very cheap, lame argument for a set of people running a country that claim to know, because they claim to know so much. This is a stupid argument. If any one of you, they are supporters or you are within the government, please listen to this. If the government is open, if Mr. Tinubu is open, genuine, and is ready to work for the best interest of Nigerian workers, this is just very simple and direct. If you are honest, bring the organized private sector, bring them separately, negotiate with them, give them the enabling environment in the areas of tax credit, give them tax credit, give them business grants, give them special utility, electricity tariffs and subsidy, give them loan guarantees. This is what we will do. It will be a win-win situation. You can do that if you know. I don't want to assume that you know, because one might assume that after all, you say you have best brains, you have technocrats. I don't want to assume that they know, because it is always costly. Assumption in Nigeria is the most costliest thing journey that you can ever undertake. Give them grants, give them tax credits, give them loan guarantees, reduce the business tax, the property that they pay on, the taxes they pay on property. Reduce it for them, cut it for them. Only for those that maintain and those that retain or hire new employees. If you are an organized private sector, if you maintain, if you retain, or you employ new employees, we will cut your property taxes for you. Give them rooms. And then turn around and raise taxes for workers, maybe between 5 to 7%, so that you will recoup part of this money back. It will become a win-win situation. If you do this, there is no government in Nigeria, no state government, no business that will not be able to pay at least 200,000 naira minimum wage. So stop putting out these lies of the private organized private sector cannot pay it, cannot pay this money. They can pay it, they can even do more. If you do if you are really genuine and you have the interest of the Nigerian workers at heart, these are the things you will do. These are the things you will tell your people, your negotiators, your brain, so-called, quote and unquote, your smart people. These are the things you will tell them. Go out there, bring the organized private sector, and let's talk. When you are done with them, you bring in the NLC, you bring in the organized labor, and give Nigeria a living wage, for crying out loud. There is no government, no state area, and I repeat, that cannot pay at least 200,000 naira minimum wage. After all, Mr. Tinubu, you just got another 2.5 billion from World Bank 2 days ago. Another $2.5 billion loan. And one of the purpose clearly stated for that loan being granted was that you want to create avenue to raise or to increase government revenue in order to raise. So that is what the money is meant for. So this is an opportunity for you. So you have an opportunity now to raise workers' wages and also increase your revenue as well. This is a fantastic opportunity. The money you borrowed, part of it, you stated clearly, is to be used to raise government revenue, and this opportunity for you to do that. So please, they should stop this lame, cheap argument that organized private sector cannot pay. Yes, they can pay. All you need to do is, as a government, play your part. Reduce their costs. Support them in every areas that you can. And they will go ahead and they will pay this money. That's what I just want to put that just on a side note, because it's too extensive. There's no time to talk about it, fully. On Edo State, see, it's so funny. Mr. Peter Obi in Benin City to show support for Akpata. Let me start by saying this. On this platform, when we talk, some people will say, people will come and they will say, we don't know the politics, the political terrain of Edo State. Before we say jack, some people will say we don't understand politics. As if they are talking about the politics of another state or another country. Perhaps they are talking about the politics of another country in another planet. Not that Nigeria that I know, that we all know. As if it's another special place they are talking about. See, again, they are very quick to say that as far as Nigeria is concerned, as per the Nigeria electoral system, you must run under a political party, isn't it? Yes, okay, fine. You must run under a political party. There's no independent candidacy. It's not within the Nigerian law. Okay, if you run under a party, which you must do as per the law of the land, you are a member of the party. You are a member of the party. You operate under the rules and under the constitution of that party. You don't own that party. The party has a leadership and executive working structure in place. You must operate under them. So for me, Mr. Peter Obi, as far as Edo State, this action that he undertook today is an electoral minus. Is an electoral minus. Because why? You cannot operate without the party. You cannot operate outside the party. Since the proponent have also argued that you have to run under a party, but you can run your candidacy outside the party. How does that connect? You have to run under a party. However, you can run your candidacy or your candidacy outside the party. How does that connect? So for me, it's an electoral minus. Purely electoral minus. How they will not be sabotaged, truncated from within. I still want to see how that will not happen. Because now you must run under a political party. However, your candidature must be outside the party. That's what they are playing now. That's exactly what is happening now. We need a political party to achieve our objective. However, we don't need the party to get to office. So, for me, the best candidate in Edo State still remains Paul Okuboa of the YPP. Unfortunately for Mr. Peter Obi, unfortunately for him, he's in a box. He's cornered as far as Edo election is concerned. He's stuck. You need the Labour Party to run. You must be under a political party because the law says so. But I don't need the party for this candidate to get to office. And now that leadership will not sabotage you, will not truncate your work. I want to see how that will go in the coming days and the few months remaining to the election. It is pure and simple. Mr. Peter Obi has no choice. He has no choice at this. The way I looked at it, he has no choice. But this move, the outright declaration It's a fundamental political flaw, a very, very fundamental political flaw, and a political minus, both in the short term and in the long term. In the short term, this leadership within the party will sabotage them, they will truncate them in the short term. In the long term, how they will now prove going forward that the party that they are in is a clean one, is not a corrupt one, that remains to be seen. We will argue that out when the time comes. So you cannot eat your cake and have it. You cannot say the law provides for you that you need a political party to run. And at the same time, I don't need that same political party leadership to succeed. I'm waiting for people that will come out here and speak. At least I will be okay with someone that will speak with one mouth on this one, because the law is clear. There's no independent candidacy in Nigeria. You must again run under a political party, because I don't see the leadership of the party there today. So something is wrong somewhere. Something is not fundamentally, seriously wrong somewhere in that state. But unfortunately, Mr. Peter Obi is a separate man. Labour Party is separate. These are two complete. That's why I said Mr. Peter Obi is boxed. He's in a corner as far as this Edo State election is concerned. I'm saying this because I'm obedient. I'm saying this because I want a good Nigeria. But in this election, in this Edo State election, the best candidate is not that of the Labour Party. It is not. Because we cannot, there's no way going forward that I or anybody who wants to be honest can speak with one mouth. You cannot. I will continue to say so. Before you speak for 1 minute, you will have shoot yourself in the foot several times. You will have sound so hypocritical before the end of 1 minute, supporting this process, supporting this Labour Party, and still saying that you are obedient, and still saying that you want a better Nigeria. No, it cannot happen. It can't. But fortunately, to round it up, fortunately, we have an option. Our option is to see a good Edo State, to see a good Nigeria. Because before we see a good Nigeria, it must start from each and every state. Nigeria is a collection of states as it stands right now. That's a fact. And before we can say Nigeria is good, each and every state must be good. So the candidate that will offer that good for Edo State is Paul Ogugbowa, as we stand right now. He's the only man that I know can transform the state, can bring revenue to the state. He knows how to take money and turn the money around. The other candidates, they cannot. They have not done it before. There's no proven track record that they have done that before. And when some people will also say that you don't have to be a businessman to be a governor, I don't know why. I don't know how you have to be a lawyer to also be a governor. I don't understand. So that argument also, for me, does not hold water. It's better we put it out and let's just face policies. What these candidates offer. But there's no way I will separate myself from the obedient. There's no way I will separate myself without, supporting Paul Ogugbowa, but at the end of the day, I still have to talk about Labour Party because my expectation was smashed. My expectation was completely, catastrophically smashed by the emergence of this candidate. If this candidate emerged through the normal democratic process that I know that people that believe in truth knows, there will be no issue. They will know how to rally around the Labour Party candidate. But if the candidate emerged from a process that is fundamentally flawed, and you will say you are democratic and you will say you want a good Nigeria, and you know that the candidate emerged, it's obvious. I don't know how to square that, unfortunately. That is why I will call on the people of Edo State. Either way, at the end of the day, it is for your own good at this point in time to go for the best candidate. At this point in time, it is the candidate of the YPP, Paul Okuboa. Is the only one that has come out with a clear-cut plan of how to raise money to achieve his goals. Finally, is the only candidate that has come out clear-cut of who he will work with, those people that he will work with. No other candidates have done that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for now. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all, them, my people. Now, God will bless you. Now, happy weekend to every one of you. If you can hear me. Okay. Let me move on to the next person quickly, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Let me start from the comment section today. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Thank you so much. The second day of the weekend, and thank you for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, and thank you so much for being a mother to this channel and for all the support that you give us on this channel. And Mr. Nanjawaj, let me thank you especially for giving us just 1 minute short of 8 hours yesterday. Thank you so much. And it was very important that you gave us that time because there are so many ambiguities going on, and it was good we were able to trash them out. So for that, I say thank you. And the people on the panel with me, you are all welcome and happy weekend. People listening to us all over the world, good evening to you all. Well, I think the issues are the same, the way they are. Nnamdi Kanu, twist and tail. Unfortunately, it's the only part of, it's one of the part of Mr. Jonathan's Mr. Jonathan's deposition that I will agree with today. You know, Nnamdi Kanu is just what they usually do. They want to test the waters and see how the public will react. It's a time-tested political trick that they are using on the vast majority of Nigerians. It saddens my heart for people to keep making excuses why they should keep holding Nnamdi Kanu. It really saddens my heart. And it also saddens my heart why people keep trying to look for the reason why they are doing whatever they are doing in the Southeast. There's no justification for that. There's completely no justification for whatever is going on in the Southeast. It used to be a very calm region. It's all political. It started when Hope Uzodinma, when he illegally became the governor of that state from number 4th position to the 1st position. Obviously, things must have been promised, and he has bred to type since that time. So we should understand these are political times, and whatever we say, it is not the way they are. I'm still talking about Nnamdi Kanu. One of the reasons, one of the topics we were discussing about yesterday was for the need to recruit more people into the Nigerian army. So thank God, like I said, we were given the opportunity to properly trash that out, because there's a false narrative that has been going on by one person that we have to recruit more in order to tighten our security. But the good thing is that everybody on the panel yesterday, we all agree that no, we are not making the best use of what we have. We all appreciate that there is a security challenge in the state, in the country as a whole. Well, we can still refer to Nigeria as a state anyway. But the best way to solve that problem is not about recruiting, because that recruiting is an agenda. I think Black Panther succinctly said that yesterday. It's like a sponsored agenda. Could it be it's an opportunity to bring in these people that are causing the problem in the first place, to incorporate them into the military? If not that, I wonder what it will be like. Because you cannot tell me we don't have enough military personnel when just today we have decided to send some military men to Gambia to help them with their security challenge. Just today, it's there on Punch newspaper. So that tells you that we know exactly what we are doing. Say, talking about the security issue, if we are ready to end this insecurity, I'm very sure with the personnel that we have, we can actually end insecurity if the willpower is there. Look at what happened in Zamfara. The so-called illegal miners, whether they are bandits, they are Fulani men, I don't really care. You know, one of these people that we arrested, they took this person to court. And you can't believe, in the courts, in the Nigerian court, they said that they ordered the person to be released. And the order came from Abuja in our courts. That an order came from Abuja to release that bandit, that illegal miner. And lo and behold, it was time for the governor of Zamfara to address the people. And what did the governor do? The governor started addressing people where journalists and newsmen, everybody was addressing everybody there in Hausa language. In Hausa language, without the need for any interpretation. And yet you tell us that we are one nation. In Zamfara, people are mining goods. Individuals are mining goods. There are private airfield in Zamfara. They finish mining straight away to the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, all those Qatar and the rest. But yet, the Niger Delta oil must belong to the whole Nigeria. They are destroying illegal refineries everywhere in Nigeria, in the Niger Delta region. Whereas the activities going on in Zamfara, nobody is talking about that. And if you go and look, all those places, the whole of those places where they claim that insecurity, bandits, blah, 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 after they finish ransacking the villagers, mining activities will commence there. And it is the same person, the past governor of that state, that is your minister of defense in the person of Matawale. So how can you stop this insecurity? Can't we see that we are the problem of ourselves? We are the problem of, unless we make that conscious effort to liberate ourselves from these shackles of underdevelopment, we are just going to keep talking and talking and talking. And that even brings me to the World Bank or whatever. See, we can't keep crying. We can't just keep doing this like crybabies. The World Bank is there. Did they force you to come and take loan? No, they didn't force you. You choose to. If you go there and take loan and you decide to, you know that these things are traps. Are we babies? Don't we have economics there? You know that these things are traps and you are still going there. What about the loan taken by British Virgin Island? They used that to build a massive structure in their country, the Eric William complex. And the amount they collected in building that was not even up to the amount Buhari collected 5 years ago to renovate your National Assembly. Then at the end of the day, we just turn around and keep putting blame where we ought not to put blame in the first place. Are we the only people taking loan from those people? Other people are doing the same all over the world. It now depends on what you choose to do with your loan. And in the first place, do we even need that? When you decide to build a 15 billion house for your vice president, one person, and you are making proposal to buy 2 new aircraft, then at the end of it, you turn around and be blaming the people that you are stupidly collecting the loan from. Well, I'll just move on to Peter Obi. For me, I'm not really excited in the sense that this excitement was long overdue. I'll just flesh out some things because, yeah, the reason I said I'm not excited, it was the reason why I decided to stick with Olumide Akpata in the first place. So it's not new to me. That is actually what I mean. It's just a confirmation of the choice and the decision that I made earlier. Like I said, and I'll repeat, it is still preposterous to equate Julius Abure to the Labour Party. I think it's completely wrong. Julius Abure has done things that a political party chairman shouldn't do at all. And he ought to face the music. He ought to have resigned from that position. But to now say that because of that action, every other thing must fall flat. I don't think democracies and nations are built like that. It is not. It is not the way to go. Like I said, Peter Obi is still there. Ultimate Equal. I called his name the second time. He came to tell us how the Labour Party primaries went and all his reservations. But today he's with Olumide Akpata, and we saw Aisha Buhari again with Olumide Akpata. You know, some of these things, these are facts that are not debatable. So that is why I am not really talking much about, because I already know that this is why I will support Olumide Akpata. It's not new to me. Not until Peter Obi and the likes of the people that are on ground that knows the internal workings of Labour Party, if they decide to say, Olumide Akpata, no, you didn't imagine it in a proper way, then I can begin to, to evaluate my options. You don't expect me to believe the word of a candidate. For example, the YPP candidate and the other guy, ABGA candidate. You don't expect me to take their position over the position of Peter Obi or Ultimate Equal. It's not going to be possible. For now, I'm still looking. If the people I look onto in that Labour Party supporting Olumide Akpata, if they say enough is enough, then that is it. It's not a question of being sentimental or anything. It is politics. And for people that talk about equity, justice, and fairness, and that is why they are supporting somebody from Esan Central. So if you are talking about equity, justice, and fairness, how did Aswe Udalo emerged from the Labour Party, from the PDP in the first place? Was there any iota of equity in his emergence? The answer is completely no. First of all, the governor of the state, Governor Obaseki, stifled all the other people that were interested in becoming the governor, to the extent that was what culminated to the final impeachment of Philip Schreiber. And apart from that, what about the people? If we want to talk about equity and justice and fairness, what happened in that primary? You tell me that a sitting deputy governor scored only one vote, and he was even prevented from going to the venue ab initio. And what about the other candidates? There were no contestants. So if you want to talk about equity, justice, and fairness as a basis for supporting it's a candidate from Esan Central, then Aswe Udalo shouldn't even be a player in this game at all. Even the man from APC shouldn't also be a player in the game at all. Because the APC's primaries, what the court said was that they should go back and complete the process. But the APC came, they started afresh, they hand twisted everybody and brought in the person that is representing them today. See, the basis of all this is that these are two primaries, that the shenanigans, the inconsistencies that happened in these primaries, they are there in the open. No controversy about the irregularities on those primaries. I'm surprised we are not focused on that. But we are holding on to some things that were said. Like I said, I don't have any internal or further information about what's going on. I've tried to do my own investigation, and to the best of my ability, in fairness, from the information I have that I've gathered, I still stick with Olumide Akpata. Like I said, in politics, you need to use a thermometer or a barometer, whatever you want to use. Thermometer helps you to measure the political temperature, and the barometer measure the political pressure. I've used Peter Obi to measure the political temperature and pressure. And I can boldly say that I think the state of the union is good, like the US people will say. So there's no way I can ever equate Barrister Julius Abure to the Labour Party. Julius Abure has committed, I don't know, let me not even call him a criminal or whatever, because he has not been convicted, but the facts are there. And again, talking about the leadership, I don't want to get into all these rigmarole. But the truth is that let's not forget that Julius Abure is not Edo State's Labour Party chairman. He's the national chairman of the Labour Party. So it is also not totally correct to say that Olumide is campaigning without the executive of the state of the Labour Party. If Julius Abure is not there, and so he is not the state chairman, if you have the state executive around Peter Obi, and together, if they decide to go and lift the hands of Olumide Akpata, so be it. So be it. I have said this thing before. When Isaiah Osifo finished speaking that day, the man from Abga, I think everybody said, oh, this is not a new solution. But Isaiah Osifo, like 15 years ago or thereabout, during the PDP time, it was exactly what he did. He complained that he was the primaries, blah, blah, blah. He went to another place. He went to go and pick a ticket, depriving the person that would have gotten that ticket, and immediately won the election. He decamped again. That is how bad it is. Is it that person that you ask me to trust? It's not possible. Is it that same person that will come here and tell me that Olumide Akpata shared $1,000, then I will believe? And the third person that came here, no, it was actually the second person, the NPP candidate. He was asked, what were the offenses of Barrister Olumide Akpata? I'm surprised he listed all the offenses. He didn't talk about that $1,000 bribe. He didn't. As humongous as that, at least it should make the headlines. It should have spoken about that. Just like President Jonathan said when Sanusi said $50 billion was missing from the Nigerian government coffers. And President Jonathan said, if $50 billion is missing, the Americans will know. If you share 1,000 US dollars in those states, to how many delegates, 200 and something thousand delegates, people will know. People will know. If $50 billion is missing, American government will know. And at the end of the day, what Sanusi did, he began to adjust and adjust and adjust and adjust before he finally said it was between $5 and $10 billion. So you see, people, this is not about political correctness or political. We have to look at the facts on the table. We have to look at the facts on the table. It is either we go into this politics divided, or we choose to change the current situation. And let's not forget, the PDP and the APC, they are the same thing. And Mr. Anjao, let me thank you again for the video that you played, because some of us we have repeatedly said on this platform that Obaseki failed. For me, I decided to qualify it as failed woefully, because there are no legacy projects you can point to. And Bruce Ali had legacy projects. Ogbemudia had legacy projects. Even Oshomole had legacy projects, but there is none you can point to in Obaseki's administration. Somebody that would never allow democracy to thrive. How did he even got his nomination in the first place? That's why I said some of us, we never supported this 4+4 Ogbatsi from day zero. Because Obaseki, the way he got his ticket in the first place, Oshomole has to oppress all the other candidates, all of them, to bring in Obaseki. And all through the campaign, Obaseki didn't say a word what he was going to do. And I told the political watchers then that you guys, you have to watch out for this man. It's going to be the albatross around the neck of Edolites. And today, like they say, the rest is history. I'll just close up. I know I've stayed more than 8 minutes, so I won't extend this further. Thank you so much, Mr. Naija Watch. I'm very grateful. Wait for the second opportunity. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. You talk for 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Yeah,
So
I suspected. Thank you, sir.
Yes. I thought I should give every one of you time today to just speak as you like. I didn't give anybody minutes, but that's fine. We are going to round up right now, having a final submission. I appreciate every one of you right there, guys. Nobody buy me coffee today. You know, now weekend before, I've been weekend person supposed to enjoy. We're gonna press on the dollar sign. Thank you. Okay, let's have final submission. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for your time with us, your patience. Please, time Dorish, give us a final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Perfect timing. Interesting submissions today. And I am so happy we didn't have a lot of back and forth because the usual suspects are not here to at least tell us why Olumide Akpata is a smokescreen and why they're not impressed. So we stayed on focus today, and I'm happy about that. So now that the Edo people have come out, it is now time to see if they are actually united and how they intend to tackle the INEC problem. Now, it is one thing to go and prepare for a battle. It's another thing to prepare to win. So we need to stop this mentality of just preparing for a battle and not ensuring that we are going to win. And that is where Obi is lacking. And I'm not saying it while I'm not blaming him that is lacking, is because he doesn't have the tools and he doesn't have the wherewithal to tackle the evil around him. He went to court. He did all he could do because he was a believer in the legal system of Nigeria. Now we all know that the legal system does not exist in Nigeria. So my question now is, how do you battle the electorate to win? And that lies in the hands of the people. Obi cannot do it alone. You don't expect him to come out and tell you, take to the streets. No. We are the ones that he has done his part. He has come out. He has told us we are the ones that are supposed to do the other part and carry him along and protect our votes. Are we doing that? No, we're not. So it's okay to say Obi is not a good leader. Obi is not he's a good leader, but he does not have what it takes to cross that finishing line because the people are failing him. Not only are the people failing him, we don't have the tools in place for that powerful finish. And that is why we keep going around in circles. And that is why the people that are in power have recognized this weakness and they use it against us. Because we cannot fight for what is ours and we are scared to leave, to die to leave. Let me put it this way. We are scared to die to leave. Now, I, for one, don't blame the Nigerians because I'm not there. I left because I couldn't deal with it. You call me a coward? Maybe. Maybe self-preservation first. Maybe. So that's fine. For those of us who have left the country, it is because we had enough and we could see there was a better life outside of Nigeria. So those who have stayed there should fight for the land. That's my opinion. And if you cannot take the heat, you get out of the kitchen, which is exactly what I did. Now, should we just sit here and start complaining and complaining? Well, that's all we can do in the diaspora, really, because we're not on ground. Our voices being heard? Obviously not. Even if they're heard, it's like a fly buzzing in the ears of an elephant. What are they going to do? Flap their ears and buzz you off? So, my question for those people, are you ready to defend your mandate? Are you ready to go against those who have suppressed you from having good governance? Until you can answer that question, we will keep being here day in, day out. We'll keep making our noise online. Those who want to hear will hear. I just keep entertaining myself. I'm not going to allow Nigerian affairs interfere with my paycheck. That is one thing I'm not going to do. Because I left Nigeria for a reason. To keep myself and my family from being bankrupt. So I'm not going to do that. So those who are in Nigeria, they need to pull up their weight. And perhaps those in diaspora can support. Thank you very much.
All right, Mother Luke, thank you very much, man, for your submission. Thank you so much. Maybe one or two person might respond to that. But let me go. Finally, I got my coffee drink. And God will bless you, Case Delgera here. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yande King Comedy, thank you very much. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. Okay, let me come to Marshall Lassa. If you're still there, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Okay, you're not there now. We'll come back to you. Abdul Malik, are you there, sir?
This one where you leave me. What thing I do?
Okay, Mr. Ike, you come back. Now you can go there last though. Okay,
Okay, no problem. I will still wait. I will still wait. I mean, I no go jump. I no go jump the line.
No, it doesn't matter. You came before them. It's just if you don't remind me, I won't know. If your network failed, it takes you back to the end. Talk to us, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
All right, my brother. Thank you. Thank you to all the speakers. I enjoyed my participation today. Like we were talking about the Edo, this thing, Black Panther also talked about it more. You see, let's disregard what the parties are talking about. I also had Mr. Jonathan talking that no one can contest election in Nigeria unless you're on a platform in a party. Yes, we know, but we have seen people that have performed outside their platforms. And like Mr. Dua also said, whatever LXOT is doing in Abia is not because of Labour Party, it's because of his personality. So let us also look at the personalities of these people very well. But one thing is very, very important. There are some personalities that even when they try to do something, their own ideas and their own ideology does not align with their party. Let's say, for example, somebody like Alexoti now, there might be a party Alexoti might belong to, and the party will be working in opposite direction with what he's doing. So your personal ideology must match with your party's ideology for you to be able to perform very well. So if Aswe, for example, has an ideology to develop Edo, and meanwhile the party he belongs to is not giving him that privilege or that opportunity to do that, he will fail. So what we are saying is let us vote for both individual that we see that the platform he belongs to also aligns with progress of the people. That's what we are talking about. So I still believe that Labour Party have not brought any candidate before to say we are zoning. This is the first time it looks like they are coming out in the limelight. So let's give Olumide the opportunity to actually work without being influenced by all this PDAPC syndrome that we have seen in Nigeria. So we'll do the talking, we convince our people if it is to send them money to attend to rallies, to attend to programs, and also ultimately vote on that day, hoping that the almighty INEC will not be dependent on the day of the election, because that has always been my fear. Because we can do all the working, we can do all the effort, and you see one man sitting down one place, and then now the machine is turned to favor him for not even doing any work. That has always been my fears. And that's why I keep saying that we will work hard to make sure that all the interest group, all the pressure groups should work hard to make sure that we have an INEC that is independent, not the one that is dependent. Thank you very much. And I wish everybody a happy weekend. By the grace of God, we'll meet again tomorrow. Good night, my brother.
All right. Oga, Ike, now God bless you, sir. You came in from beginning and you stood with us till now. Now God bless you. I appreciate your time with us all the time. Thank you for all you do. Okay, I would like to call on the next person to speak to us right now. Abdul Malik, I called you earlier on. I don't know if you're available to speak now.
I'm here. I speak.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 4 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening once again. This message is for Edo State people. Edo State, if you want to have good start in life, please let's change APC and PDP. They have failed us for many years. I believe other party, if we try other party, they can change that state around. They can do something better. Now, if you want to have good light, good road, good hospital, free education, let's vote for other party, which is Olumide Akpata. If we can achieve something good, not that for long we have never achieved anything. It's just story, propaganda we are hearing. But no, nothing improvement. There is nothing in Edo State to show after 16 years and 8 years of PDP and APC. Yeah, that is just it I have for you guys. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, please. You have your 4 minutes, sir. Final submission, 4 minutes. You are not there. I'll move on to the next person. Let me take this call quickly. Let me come back to you guys there. Ogashimizi, thanks for calling back. You have only 1 minute.
Yeah, Niger was taking my call. Yeah, I want to correct, like Abdul Malik said on his first statement. He said that, like, the way they said it, the way he said it, like, I support the bad road. I never support bad road, you know. So I never support bad road. The only thing I say, our government, our leader, the way they are doing the road is not good. They might do the road on the rainy season, which you know is not good. And if rain falls, they will wash it away. Why not do it the dry season where you are doing it? You know, people are saying because people want good roads, security, electricity, water for them. These things, the things they will see and they will believe that yes, this government is working. And let me tell you, you know why the reason why you see a lot of people in Edo today is because of P2P, not because of Akpata. I will tell you, the supporters of Labour Party, I guarantee you, it's because of that name, P2P. That's the reason why you see so many people, or so many people out there in that field or whatever the place they did that rally today. So just bear it in mind. Olumide Akpata doesn't have that population. How many people know him in Edo State? That's what you can ask yourself. You go and type P2P. That's the reason why people came out.
All right,
so
thank you.
Let it enter your mind.
Thank you. Thank you.
Supporters of Akpata, thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you,
and
sir.
As well, Igodalo is number 1. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, thank you, sir, for calling. Good evening. Hello, Mr. Alex. What's happening now? Yeah, we can hear you now. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you.
I want to first thank you, Mr. Najawa, for giving us the opportunity to express ourselves. I want to address Mr. Chimezen. I am highly disappointed in you if you are hearing me, Mr. Chimezen. Tomorrow, when there's an election in Imo, or there's an election in Abia, or there's an election in Ebonyi, and we who are not from your states, we start to support APC and PDP, because we are calling you to help us defeat APC and PDP in those states. You are telling us it's ISO and whatever you want. It's your right. I have no problem. I have no problem. But we also fought for Alex Moti to get to power on the media. I contributed my quotas, thinking one day, when it's my time, you will help me as a man who's from that region. But now you are telling us to support ISO and whatever. There's no problem. Because anything I'm good at is history and payback. And then we come, your state will have election. PDP, Labour, ABGA, and APC will stand. I will tell people to vote for APC. I don't want to me to complain and challenge my personality. Don't do that because we are one united force. With Mr. Peter Obi is not from Edo State. We want the support we gave him. The popularity you are claiming Obi has today, it started from Edo State. And our voices, our media, Medeboda Niger Watch, it's not an Igbo man. But he did it because he believes in a new Nigeria. He believes in the surface of the poor that can be changed by Obi. But today you are telling us that we should support a PDP candidate when you know the antecedents of PDP in Nigeria. And in Edo State, we we've all been crying about the atrocities of this government so far. And you keep calling every day to let us know that it's not a property, you support us, no problem. But when your state to the east will have election, and I come out to say people should vote for PDP or APC, don't come at me. Don't come at me. So, I want to thank you. And those state is Olumide Akpata. We are tired. When it rains, you can't move around. As we speak right now, there is no electricity in many areas. It's only for the rich people. They use our money to build the power plant, and it's not happening. You cannot subscribe. Right now, the delegated seaport is nothing. The money went down the drain. The water sub project is not being built. And we are crying for justice. We are crying for development. Our schools are just there in tatters. And you tell us not to talk about this. For you to join us, we will join you. We saw PDP, we saw APC, we chose Mr. Peter Obi, who we don't know before. But because of the unity we had in the Olympic movement, now you are telling people to vote. I am disappointed. I will keep that and it will be my records. When it's time for your state, I will come out of people to vote for APC or PDP. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Efe, thanks for calling in, Mr. Efe. Good evening to you. Go ahead, Mr. Efe. Are you there? Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
God bless you, man. Ever since I never called this channel, but I follow up every day. Mr. Chume say, may God bless you. May God settle down, bless you, my brother. Anytime you are doing a lecture in your state, tell me. I will tell my people there is a way to do it. Don't worry, may God bless you. As when you go down, is our next governor of Edo State. And I want to use the big talk now. If you have to know women, as when you go down, or the next governor of Edo State. Mama Olumide Akpata, Mama over from nowhere. Mama there. So if we need opportunity now, I'm wire fair. As we go down, or the next governor. Wakimaro tete, or I challenge. Dobe I say well, even Otesana ni ana le yomare. Ye no be awe. Wakimaro tete ye do. Wakima ye kwe, wakima do ite. Na do do there o I just say no eke. Wala oti me give inya. As we go down is our next governor of Edo State. Ma ya do we do we Obaseki Maya, e ya so yan bi aje. As we now west no ọwẹ olùkọ àpòpẹ ńmọrẹ àrùn àwọn ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ yìí ọ̀nà mi àsùn ẹ̀ ọ̀ẹ́gbẹ́ ọ̀mọ ẹ̀sìn ọ̀ẹ́ nọ wà láyé ètò náwó rẹ̀ ẹ̀dọ́ ẹ̀mọ́ last ASUE is our next governor of Edo State. Mr. This man wey talk just now, he dey be escaping. Na God go bless you. This Igbo man, na God go bless you, my brother. You may say, na God go bless you. Continue.
All right. Thank you.
People are there with you.
Thank you.
Mr. Najawo, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Alex, you are calling back again. You have only 1 minute.
I didn't think you picked my call. Thank you for being
1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes. Olumide cycle of Akpata I want to get a demand. If you make a lot of things, but don't feel in a banana. But
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was you call me.
Please. I'm doing my work here, please. Thank you very much for calling. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are calling from. Good evening to you.
I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, Mr. Stanley, go ahead. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
God bless you, sir. For this argument of Nnamdi and Ashley Without, I surprised for people when we see they are brought here, we should support APC and PDP for Nigeria. This is a for me. Especially people who say they really know about the name, who say they support APC and PDP. APC and PDP don't fail us. No need to decide for all the people. Let them decide by themselves. Look at this way they say, oh, the chef, and we told this one. Now, also without you, wait till also without one for me. When we say what take to school there. If I saw it close there, now I take to the room. Now, what they don't know. What they ask a group for Taylor and Echo. You say you want start from here for a bit talk. I saw it without a talk. Say one start from here. Which they call Obasek. Which Obasek do for Benin? What is the Benin they support Ashley without? Also, current people, what is they are brought here? What did they say what their head? I don't know. What is Obasek Ashley without wanting for Benin? Tell me. If Ashley without then Obasek is there. No changes.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Najawaj.
Yes. Where are you calling from and your name, please?
Now, wait on. From the mark.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Najawaj, there is I want to ask you. Who is going to declare this election? Is it Yakubu?
Man, I don't know.
Because that will be another problem. Then, for me, last time I called, there is one of the cabinet who come. I really listened to that man. The man who speak like somebody who have ambition for Edo State. I think Magnus sung to somebody. Remember when I said you should use your platform and compare for that man. But if that man is not well prepared to come out for the election, because nobody is talking about him since then, I think it's better. PDP have been there in Edo State. PDP and the APC is one mother, one father. There is nothing different there. And the problem we are going through today started from PDP since 1999. If the constitution they made, Obasanjo made in 1999, was a strong constitution, all this nonsense going on in Nigeria today will not be happening. But it's because of that constitution they made in Dodon Barras. That is what we are passing through today. So for me, it will be better let them carry that election in Edo State. Give it to another party. Forget the PDP and the APC. Let them go home and eat their food at home, man. They don't need to come out there and talk again. There is no state PDP deliver well, including APC. Can you name one state?
Okay.
You have platform. Make your verification. Can you name one place One state, you know, then we say PDP have done very well in this state. People will be talking about road, water.
Okay.
There is no single factory in the whole state.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
The
sir.
government is all about factories.
Sir, can you hear me?
There is no single one. All right, thank you. I give it up, man.
Thank you, sir.
God bless.
And I'm telling people to stop. You don't stop. If I hang the phone, una go blame me tomorrow. Say Nigeria was rude. When I say okay 3 times, please stop. Thank you very much. Hello, thank you very much, Mother Tammy, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Saturday night.
Thank you, ma'am.
For me, that's where I did it. What do you want to get? I beg. We need change. As the last man asked, now we'll go down. Now Yagu. Me now, Olumide Akpata. That is my governor next Edo. Because I get in-laws for Edo. So Edo is part of me too. Because we need change. PDP, APC, they be the same. PDP don't roll there, no change. And godfatherism is a big problem. Make we try the one that there's no godfatherism, just like Abia State. We want change. So for me, I support Olumide. Olu, maybe my own for Edo. That is my governor. Next Edo governor. Mr. Elvis, God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, callers, I guess I've satisfied everybody now. God, I go bless all of you. Please let me go back to the panel. We still have people on the panel that are supposed to give their final submission. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Black Panther, you wanted to say something now. You have given your final submission already now. What do you want us to talk again? You're not even there now. So I'd like us to move on, please. You know, let me come to Oga Jonathan. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Again, I greet everyone. Interesting conversation. You know, they say that wonders they say shall never end. When I hear the comment that you cannot connect Abure with Labour Party, it's like to scream out of my head. Wonders shall never end. In what sense? Where does that even come from? You can't connect Abure with Labour Party. At least we deserve a clear statement, a clear argument on that. You cannot connect Abure with Labour Party and then you stop there. Like a bullet point, you just stop there. So ambiguous, unclear. Abure is the chairman of the party. And saying that you cannot connect the chairman of the party with the candidate with the party. Well, I don't know. Oh, very, very mischievous, very, very manipulative and deceptive. Except maybe there is some reasoning behind it. A political party, the chairman, as we speak today, whether you like it or not, is the substantive chairman of the party. But you can't connect him to the party. Please, people who are listening, Abure is Labour Party. Labour Party is Abure till the next hour. Unless something happens within the next hour. So anything that emerges from that party it takes full responsibility. It's part and parcel of it. You can't disconnect it. It's absurd. You can't even bring that up at all. That statement should not even come out. Should not even come out. How? Abure is the chairman of the party as we speak. Anything you are doing within the party, you cannot do it outside the chairman of the party. Whether it is that is again, before we say jack, some people will say we don't know Nigerian politics. Please, let's talk about Nigerian politics. Tell me any state in Nigeria, any politics in Nigeria, where the governor does not have the backing of the national chairman. Please tell me. Bring out the state, and then we just dive down straight into that state. We stay there and we discuss the politics of that state, one state, and then we just stick to that state. Anybody that emerge, and then the national chairman, the state chairmen are just figurehead. The way the vice president, the state chairmen are figureheads in Nigerian politics. Let's talk about Nigerian politics. If you know Nigerian politics, influence that the state chairman have in the party. Any candidate that will emerge in that state, that the state chairman will not take it to the national level. And then you now say that the chairman cannot be linked to the party. It's for me, it's so believed. It's just taking, some people will say you're taking people for granted. It means that you are taking the sensibility, the intelligence of people for granted for even saying that. And I will say this, I will end with this today. See, for us that are supporting the Mr. Paul Okugboa, the candidate of the YPP, our job is well cut out for us. I don't need to talk about Aswe. I don't need to talk about Obaseki. The supporters of the supporters of Akpata, you are demolishing Aswe and Obaseki for us. And I'm glad. I don't even need to go there. You are doing a fantastic job. You are demolishing Aswe. You are demarketing him effectively, originally. In a classic way, you are doing a good political job. So my own job here is well cut out for me to face the best candidates, to market the best candidate that is out there. Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much for the day. God bless you. And all my fellow panelists. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oga Chris, please, your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Oduwa, if you are there, your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you. I did I did try connect. The network
ahead,
was
sir.
just rolling. Yeah, Mr. Najawas, thank you very much. I think bringing me to this discussion is very timely. It will be how will I put it now? It doesn't make sense for me to feign ignorance that it is not what I said that Mr. Jonathan was reacting to. I like to be very direct. See, I need to address this so that the listeners, they will clearly understand where we are all coming from. I don't like being ubiquitous, and I will never do that. I stay in one place and I maintain what I believe in. Now, I never said connect. I want to assume that it's the network. Maybe you didn't hear me clearly. I said equate. There's a difference between saying connect and equate. That was what I said. Equate, not connect. How can you not connect the chairman of the Labour Party with the Labour Party candidate? It doesn't make sense. I said equate. So I just finished trashing that. Then talking about the ESCO, what you actually said was that you want to see how Peter Obi, how the Labour Party is going to continue without an ESCO. So the point is that I never said also that Julius Aburi is not relevant. I was only talking with respect to the executive of Labour Party in Edo State. I maintain that Aburi is at the national level. And again, what I meant with that equate is this. I said Aburi is too small to be compared to Labour Party. Aburi is too small as a yardstick for any person to do anything against the Labour Party or against the candidate of the Labour Party. If Aburi is at fault, it should be thrown away. You don't expect me because of Aburi, I'll throw the Labour Party away. No. And throw Peter Obi away. No. I would prefer to throw Aburi away and stick with Peter Obi and the Labour Party. That is my submission. It is not being ubiquitous. It is very clear and straight to the point. So we must all realize that the angle we are all coming from is very clear. The issues before us, Edolites, are clear. We want good governance. And we have seen that the PDP and the APC, they are the same thing. They are not going to take us anywhere. We've seen what they can do. These people, they've been there, the set of them. Look at the people coming out from the APC. They are both supported by Oshomole. And the people in PDP, they both work under Oshomole. One of them was the chairman of economic team of Oshomole. The other one was a member. Later, the other one became the chairman, or the other one became governor. So between the PDP and the APC, it is the first, second, and third generation of Governor Adams Aliu Oshomole. So they are all the same thing. So we just trash those people in the bin. They've all been there for 16 years, and we cannot hold on to anything that they've done, apart from the little things that Oshomole, let me not say little, apart from the things that Oshomole did during his tenure. So we are left with Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. For now, there is no better option. Like I said before, I'm not against, I've not said the other people, I'm not campaigning against their personality. I'm not saying they are not competent, but what I'm saying is that what is their seriousness? I've just told you the Abga guy, his shenanigans in the past, what he did in the past. We are left with YPP. Now, I repeat this question again. Before this whole thing, nobody knew about YPP candidate. Mr. Niger Watch, in his magnanimity, brought the YPP candidate to a free panel like this. And I asked him that day, I hope that you are going to send your people here to continue campaigning for you. If I didn't want a good government structure for the state, I wouldn't do that. That was my question to him. Funny enough, that was my only question. And he said, yes. Come on, it's been almost 2 months. It's only one person who has also been a member of this channel that has been campaigning for that guy. Does that guy look like somebody that is serious or just a placeholder? You want to contest for the governorship of a state. You said you resonate with young people. So why are you not using this channel? Why are you not using this channel? If we're even talking about the data, what about the WhatsApp group? It's only one person since that time. And the other two candidates, they are even nowhere to be found. We have to be serious. We are talking about the governor of Edo State. And you have a free platform to utilize. You are not utilizing it. So that's why I said we are only left with Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. And any attempt to divide this vote among these other placeholders, the seat, the power of governance is going to go back to the PDP APC. We have to get this clear. These are the facts on ground. We have to be very pragmatic about this. Like my brother that called in from Italy that was speaking Benin. You see, this is the problem. If you degenerate these things to tribal, what about our brothers from Edo North and Edo Central? After finished speaking Benin to the people from Edo South, what happens to those people? So we shouldn't delve into all these politics. And I'm glad that Mr. Alex gave him a very good response also. And he spoke Benin to him. If Alex hadn't spoken, I wouldn't go that route because there are other tribes in those states. Does that mean it's only the Benin-speaking people that can make you a governor? We have to be fair in some of our submissions. So the issues are very clear. I have repeated it severally. I cannot be holier than the Pope. Peter Obi is still there. So you want to tell me Peter Obi is aware that Olumide spend all this money. Olumide was corrupt and Peter Obi is still supporting him. I don't have access to the inner workings of the Labour Party, but I believe Peter Obi does. So because of that, I'm putting my trust through him. Just the same way I trust Nigeria's channel. To be anything he shows there that this is what is happening in the state. I'm not there. If he says this road is bad, I will hold on to that and say it anywhere. I'm not there. Even if any other person is bringing alternative views, I'm not going to believe that person because the person, the icon who is Niger Watch in this state has told me this is what it is. I'm holding on to that. The same thing in this case, Julius Abure, Labour Party, Olumide Akpata, Peter Obi is the icon. And we have other icon, ultimate equal. These are people with proven integrity. Ultimate Equal has been in Labour Party since how many years? 20-something years. They have never been in PDP or APC. Even when he had the opportunity to, when the cash was flowing. So I have to trust the judgment of these people. It is not just about this, that. No. The issues are before us. The facts are clear. The other candidates we are talking about, couldn't it have been better if they stayed back and resolved these issues? Just like we've been saying, Peter Obi should leave, he should leave, he should leave. He's seen this thing bigger. He that wears the shoes knows where it pinches. This is politics. It is not, it is, I don't know how to put it. It is politics. You have to play the game. And again, we must understand that somebody asked a very germane question, and this question is also linked to what Madam Luke said earlier on before, that Peter Obi is a system man. He's not there to match these people power for power. And another person, two people have asked, is it not the same Yakubu that will conduct the election, that will announce the results? So that brings it to the fact that who amongst these candidates, apart from Olumide Akpata, that can stand these people, shoulder to shoulder? Look at all his statements. Look at the audacity with which he speaks to the people. Look at the coherence and everything. So how will I, in all sincerity, when I know what the PDP and APC they are capable of doing? Is it the same the PDP and APC that stopped Peter Obi from using the stadium during the presidential election? Is it the same PDP under the direction of Obaseki that made sure that the last local government election and even the House of Assembly election, everything went to the PDP? Almost everything. Then you think you want to fold your hand, then these people, how do you think these people can face the firepower of the PDP? It's not going to be possible. Even with Olumide Akpata and with Peter Obi is going to bring the vote and the integrity, and I'm sure, and I know it very clearly, that Olumide Akpata is going to stand with them eyeball to eyeball. He has been demonstrating it. Look at when they destroy his billboard. Or is it the recent anti-cultist law that they passed in the States? He questioned these things, even if it is not the content, but the audacity, the tenacity, the boldness with which he threw out these questions to a sitting governor. That alone is already sending signals and jitteries in the camps of the enemy. So this is the things we are talking about, because we shouldn't forget, it's not just about vote. We have to be pragmatic. Peter Obi won the presidential election. People voted for him. But is he the president today? The answer is no. So that is where the pragmatism comes in. That is exactly where it comes in. We have to understand it's not just going to the polling booth and voting every cycle. This is what we've been doing since 1999. How many amongst them have actually won election? Even Oshomole's time, we saw how Obasanjo came to Edo State and ensured that Oshomole was not declared the governor of the state. Till we went to court and everything, and Oshomole became the governor after 1 year plus. So these are the pragmatic angle we should look at it from. If Oshomole was not resilient, Oshomole now went and started playing, he now defected to the use of bike men in Edo State. Any day he's going to court, you have thousands and thousands of bike men with him to court. He never gave up. It was threat for threat. So that is the kind of things we are talking about. This election, if any person thinks Obaseki is going to take it lying low, we are just in a dream world. We are just in a dream world, if that is what we are thinking. Obaseki is so desperate that he removed his deputy governor of the PDP and replaced him with somebody from Labour Party. And here people tell me Labour Party is nowhere. So these are shenanigans, these are plans, these are avenues, these are, orchestration from the pit of hell to make sure that they continue in power. And what we are saying is that just beyond the votes, we have to look beyond what happens before the election, during the election, after the election, collation of results, transmission of results. Let's even assume, God forbid, it gets to the court. Who has the firepower to actually do this? Who has the connection and everything to actually do it? The choices, the answer is as good as mine. Your answer is as good as mine. it is no other person than Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. I'm not even talking about competence now. I'm just talking about the efficiency that he brings into the system, the total package, the person, Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. What other options do we have if we want to be fair to ourselves? If we want good governance in the states, if we want prosperity in the state, if we want somebody that can actually do that thing that we've been lacking in Edo State, it's Barrister Olumide, but he has done it before. He can do it again. That is the point I'm making. See, this man, his sagacity was displayed when just a barrister could contest as the chairman of NBA, something that has never happened before. He wasn't a son, and he won that election flat. And talking about Barrister Olumide firepower, when Buhari refused to, because we've been saying these things and people just they think we are just talking. When Buhari refused to sign these electoral acts that we are talking about they didn't transmit the result, they didn't do this, they didn't do this. When Buhari refused to sign that act, Olumide Akpata wrote, and he put his name there. He wrote to the National Assembly that they should do what no National Assembly has done before in history, that they should remove Buhari from power. That was what Olumide Akpata did. In short, let me just round up quickly. The letter, he was supposed to even use the name of the NBA. He used the name of the NBA and he's included his name so that if the federal government wants to take him to court, they can sue him as an individual person. That was what he did against Buhari. Then who is Obaseki? Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Thank you so much.
All right, Oga Chris, thank you, sir. God bless
Mr.
you. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ivis, can I get my own 4 minutes again? Because this guy spoke for 9 minutes running.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Respond 2 minutes, not 2 minutes.
2 minutes is not enough, Mr. Elvis.
Oh yeah, you go ahead, sir.
I
You
don't
are wasting
understand
the
you
time
today,
already. I need to
Mr.
round up.
Elvis. See,
go ahead.
In terms of equating, I understood what you were saying perfectly well. Most people do. Very clearly. And thanks for even, making yourself clear, coming out clear. So what you are saying in essence is this, because the word you are still hiding it. What you are saying in essence is this, that the party is greater than one man. That Labour Party is greater than Abure. Is in essence, that's what you are saying by the word equate, that you cannot equate Abure with Labour Party, period. That's your argument there. But that doesn't stand. We all know what is happening within the Labour Party. A man, you are telling us that a man, Abure, is not greater than Labour Party. This is the man that conducted the National Convention of the party in the most unusual manner and is still standing today. And you said that man is not greater than that party in terms of equation. That argument also for me fall flat. Abure is in charge of Labour Party today, whether you like it or not. Abure is in charge. This is the man that conducted the National Convention of the party. And you said it's not. And if you say that the National Convention, that the party is greater than him, why is the National Convention arrangement is still holding today? Why is it that everyone that emerged from that National Convention are still holding their position today if the man is not in charge? So Abure is in charge. Abure is more or less right now, is even much more greater than the party, if you want to say it, because there is nobody within the party that can challenge him. Mr. Peter Obi's statement cannot even get him to step aside, talk less to resign. That's the point that I'm making here. And you can spin it whichever way you want to spin it. Painting Labour Party as holier than thou. The Labour Party as is presently constituted now. It is not so. You know it, I know it. Honest people knows it. That's a fact. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, I'm ready. Mr. Elvis, are you still there?
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for responding to that. Okay, let me see. I thought of
Service, I'm here
somebody.
now. It's me.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead then. Talk to us.
Yeah,
You wanted
thank you, Mr.
you gave
Elvis.
already
No,
before.
my 4 minutes. No, I never give 4 minutes. Oh.
Okay, okay,
I
go ahead,
was
sir.
busy. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You see, this today's Mr. Elvis, um, um, today's video, please go and keep it. And yesterday's video, go and keep it. Please just set aside, just put my name there. Me, I'll use this thing as a reference and I'll bring everything and wrap it up on a day that I'm ready to wrap it up. I'm gathering a lot of things now. You see, let me say one thing to you all. There was a brother that called every one of us yesterday. He spoke like an elder statesman. And he spoke like somebody that understood, in short, he understood the political, maneuvering and systematic division that they are playing. But what we are doing here, because we are lost to some kind of ideal, somebody speak and we are so fantastically moved without not digging into that person to know that person properly. Now, what the brother said is like this. Some of us, I want to interpret everything on my own way. Some of us don't understand politics. We are thinking that politics is done in such a way that, if you do this, it go like that. Now a question came. Who is going to organize this election? Is it Mahmoud or somebody else? That question didn't ring the bell. That question was telling us that we should unite and get a very strong reason to even bring out some parties that are not known, that are not on ground, not personality now. Forget personality. Those are political gigolo. It will not work in Edo State. That's why I said, you know Edo State politics. Have you played it before? Have you been on ground to do it before? I've been on ground to do it. And me, Black Panther, my brother was a secretary of my local government. I played that politics and I won it with him. Now, look what they are trying to do. They are trying to break the rank and file, which they've started by bringing the deputy governor, who is a Labour Party and obedient. All of us kept quiet. Now, he said one thing at the beginning. He said, in every home, there is obedience. He was planning how to break it so that when he's going to rig it, we all be fighting ourselves. And we are fighting ourselves now because we are having issues with Labour Party. And now come to think about it. Mr. Jonathan said it's the substantial. Go and quote and don't go and know that was substantial. The substantial fact is that is he recognized? Is the substantial fact recognized by INEC?
I didn't say
when you say
substantial. I say substantive. Please don't.
You say so. Okay, substantive. Let me use your word, substantive. The substantive of the fact is it recognized by INEC? That's a question mark. And if we go on a national election and we have a dispute, can this chairman of Labour Party put a hand and sign, and that signature will be recognized by INEC or by the law? That's another question. We should go by the law. We should not go by the maneuvering of politicians. Wait, Mr. I'm coming. I'm not shooting myself.
Okay,
I'm going to harmonize
in Nigeria in a political.
I am going to harmonize. I'm coming back to Edo State. I'm going to trace it. I'm going to trace it. Wait, you ask me question. You ask me question later on. Let me trace it down to Edo State. Now, let me talk Edo State. Edo State is a peculiar state. Very peculiar. Now, Oga, let me finish my point. I'll answer your question now.
So that you answer the question.
I will answer your question. Don't let me miss what I am saying. Don't let me miss what I am saying. Don't let me miss what I'm saying.
Let me put my question out. Can you in Nigeria, as a political party, conduct an election without a national chairman?
Good. You are good. That's good. In Nigeria, you cannot do that. But Nigeria law as it is now, and the people handling the so-called laws, they will allow you to make mistake so that they can take advantage of you and to boot you out, and you won't have any say in the court of law. There is a fact on ground. INEC were not there to recognize that shenanigans that was held in Anambra State. And we are still recognizing it, which we know the law states that if a party is organizing any election within their party, INEC must be there to rectify it. There was a video that was shown here. All of us will hear that statement of Labour Party was speaking it. Now, the reason why that man, the Labour chairman, was not there is because that shenanigans here was not recognized, and that will stain the so-called procedure they are doing now, campaigning. That is why the state has to step in to do that. It is the prerequisite of the state to do their own campaign. The federal can support, but the prerequisite and the power of the state to do that, and the federal will consolidate. That is how it's been run in Nigeria. So when we all come play this game of politics, I am waiting. When it will come down to the day
let me
when
end
we
the show. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me round up with this one, please. Just 1 second. 1 second. Mr. Naija Watch, I know why you are calm like this. And the reason is that when we beat ourselves round, those questions that those people ask us today, we will all answer it, because we are doing a great damage to the political scene, and we are making the room so wide for the wrong people to get to power. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Please.
No, sir. I can't do this back and front. No, this is no, Mr. Jonathan. I don't like this now.
This for
go
you.
Ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Please, today's video broadcast, please keep it.
I'm not keeping anything. You people should keep it by yourself. What should we be giving me additional job to do? If you people know that the video will be referenced prospectively, go and copy the link, save it somewhere. When there's the reference, it will be your duty to forward it to me. How many things I'll keep? This one say keep this. So now I finish me. Anybody that needs video, go and keep it by yourself. Thank you. All right. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. Mr. Duwa, you don't give your 4 minutes.
For which area?
Okay, not this. Go ahead, give us your 4 minutes now.
Thank you. Let me put something, correct perspective. I hate to hear that it is this political buzuzu that is making that give us this orientation that it must be zoning. My brothers and sisters, before the white man came to our land, we have zoning in leadership. That is why every community have, or every region or local government have what they call a nogi, or other chiefs under him that report from that community to the palace. Whatever that goes wrong in those their control, if the thing is above those chiefs, those their local palace chiefs, then they have to take it to the high authority, which is the Oba of Benin. So it was also in the land of Benin, which was called by the white people as empire. So which is still in control, despite that the white people have given us their wrong rule or leadership that we are following today. So let nobody come to tell me that it is because of this, the shenanigans of the white man, that enable us not to talk of zoning. No. Right from time, everybody has their own leadership in their respective areas, and they report from that place to Oba of Benin. So if it is not zoning, why must they have chiefs that control them? And that chiefs has under chiefs under them. So right, my brothers and sisters, that is why as a father, I want all my children to be happy. So I will not say because I'm only the father, let other one not eat the food. No. The way we have educated person in the Edo, So we have in the Esan, so we have in the Owan, we have in the Akoko Edo. So when there was talk Edo language, my brother said he was speaking Benin. He was not speaking Benin, he was talking in Edo language, he was speaking Edo, is EDO language. So, and if you speak Edo language, the other people understand, because among others, they are the one who understand that Edo language. And that's why that we still use English so that it's general. Even if we are using this English general, we're supposed to be talking broken, just like me. Everybody's supposed to be talking like me, so that my Edo people know that they understand. So me, I talk where we say, if una say una no want look for zone like Esan, like the Afema, like the Owan, like the Benke, say una really need person when get sense to lead people. When you go make money of Edo State, work for Edo State, when I go vote Owokan, Okungbowa, for the boy when they YPP. Now let that one really get your interest in heart. Those one when they just say our papa na one chief, our papa na one king, our papa na one this, we don't get this one, we don't get that one, we don't get this one. All those people, now just the money they'll come collect. Because they ask them say, people when you work 4 years or 8 years, they collect pension. How you want to do them? He say, they will look into the law. The law, who make them? Now God create the law. He say, they will not cancel the such thing. They will not cancel such thing because they themselves don't say they're going to benefit from inside. And that is why we ask them, say, like, open as me party, we say all of us supposed to be used. He say, I don't care who control. Edo people, if person not come and tell you, say, you and you and you, put my money together, take create something for Edo State, know that they benefit them. Say, you don't care who will control that thing. My brother, that person not work for you. So the only person where really get Edo people for heart, not be that one when it come out, when they call Isaiah Osifu, that one are just criminal. When you just come and say, the time when they vote for and collect election party, he can't decamp. Now, person when lose, not supposed to decamp, but why when we can't decamp? So when people don't know, you can't say because of English when it comes to saying go school for Igbo, line go do so, do this one. No, we don't need those people when they talk English, when no even sabi their language, today they address their people. We want people where really know say yes. Now this thing with the laugh for Hode, now this one with the laugh for Orion, now this one with the laugh for Onwan, now this one with the laugh for Akoko Edo. We go really do those things because there are people in Akoko Edo who have those money, but only they need person when go put them together, make them use that money for the Akoko Edo. People they wait there for Edo when you know say yes for Orion or Bubaoka, they get that money, but they don't see person when put them together, make them feel use that money to develop Bubaoka or even though na Ubiajao. People dey or Ejimakor, people dey that Ejimakor when you get that money. Only when you're in your own needs, the person when go call all them together, say, this one money, if you put down for this one, if you put down for this one, go start to the work. Now that person when get them, maybe all work and Okungbowa. So Edo people now need better life when we they live for Europe. So now really want enjoy them. When they live for America, live for any other place, we not really want enjoy them. We not vote all work and Okungbowa poor. Thank you. We went there for YPP. So thank you. God bless everyone.
All right, Mr. Odoa, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Fighting for their own candidate. Yeah, Black Panther, you said what?
I'm not playing police. I want to collect correct history that he just mentioned now, so that it will not sink into the people.
1 minute.
Mr. Kuboa, Mr. Kuboa, the history you just said now is wrong. There was never a time in the history of Benin that we have practiced rotational governance. We have practiced monarchical system, and it is the prerequisite of the king and his chiefs that don't make decision, and people will be given positions. So, brother, it is never rotational. We have never practiced it in the history of Benin Kingdom. So go and mark that out, please. Don't send that narratives.
Nigeria Watch, I beg, may I correct one small thing, I beg. Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Oga Chris, you have something to say?
Yeah, I beg, may I just correct one small thing?
Mr. Yeah, go ahead, 1 minute now.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, I respect your opinion, but you know, say no be waiting barrister Olumide Akpata talk concerning pension. You know, say no go do anything. He say if he reach there, he say there is a law backing the pension, that he is going to make sure that that law is repeat first. This is a sane society. This is how things should be done. You know, just we wake up with a fiasco, just do everything by himself. That's the way to go. And Mr. Jonathan, If you think Barrister Julius Abure is so important, like the way you were portraying him, why was he not at the convention today in Benin City? Why was he not there? If he's actually bigger than the Labour Party, he get why.
The more reason why he can do it and go away with it now.
I rest my case. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawo.
I beg, I go collect something, just 1 minute, because Mr. Black Panther, you see where people talk English, say rotational. What did I told just now? Yes, what you call monarchy is what we know as Oba King, Oba leadership, and that is why listen very well, understand what I explain. Every community get their own position when they control them. So why be say not be one chief, just they control all the king? If it was not, apart from if it was not, Oba has put all representatives in those positions. There is no other king who will go to that village and go and authorize them, do this one, except if Oba himself give that ahead. So all these chiefs has their own area, the territory, which they control. So they report from that territory to the Oba Palace. That is why I say.
So is that rotational?
So yes, that is why it is not only one person. Listen, it is not only one side that benefit from the palace. It was all of them that benefit on their zones. So if you now make it only Edo benefiting from the government affair, then that means you have sidelined the other kings or the other chiefs of the palace. That is what I'm letting you to understand. Thank you.
The same people, Mr. Elvis.
That narrative, not the war. You know, this scatter narrative, now be this now. You know, work out now.
Mr. Elvis, are you there?
I'm here. I'm talking now.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you very much. The same people who talked about Muslim ticket, that are there no competent people, Christians in northern Nigeria? Why is it that it has to be a Muslim? Are there no competent Christians? It is the same people now that are saying that there is equity in what is going on in Edo State. There is no equity there. You are speaking with your two mouths because you argue in 2022-23 that the Muslim ticket, there are still competent Christians in northern Nigeria.
Mr. Najawaj, I beg, give me 1 minute, I beg. Because this narrative, I know they play politics here. And they connect them with history. Edo State has never done rotational before. I give an example. What are you saying? Am I saying what you are saying is wrong? I'm giving history. I'm giving my own fact. Is my fact wrong?
Okay.
I'm not playing politics.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. That's why we call it panel. You don't have to agree. We are here to agree, disagree, oppose, counter each other's, as long as we don't take it personal. So I don't have any issue with that. Whenever you guys are countering yourselves, that's how it's supposed to be. That's why it's called panel. If this panel was a physical meeting, yeah, it would have been even more than that sometimes. Now for see people, they break share for each other, and later we'll settle. That's how it works. Especially someone like me, for example. You see sometimes when we go, they shout for a year, and they say, so nobody perfect for a year. Although when I quiet like this, that there people, they say, oh yeah, you need to be professional. They'll forget say I be human being. The day when I go shout now, so I don't shout full everywhere. They'll say, oh, you did not behave professional. I beg Oga, I'm a human being. Anyway, guys, I appreciate every one of you. It's Sunday, 4 hours is just enough for us. We need to round up right now. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. I want to appreciate you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much. Abdul Malik, thank you so much. Thank you, Oga Chris, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Ambassador Magnus, thanks for joining us today. Mr. Oduwa, thank you. God bless every one of you. And I think someone has joined us there. Okay, Mr. Ike, thanks for coming in as well. And Abdul Malik came in as well. Thank you. In case I don't remember anybody, I want you guys to know I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. Then those of you that call into the show, now God will bless you. Now, thank you very much for your contribution, and thanks for your time with us. And those of you that supported us today, Mr. Kisdale Giraki, Ian the King Comedy, Peter Ife, and Martin Benjamin. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I didn't recognize your super chat earlier on verbally, but I showcased it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And God bless all of my people. The people right down in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. And I appreciate Oga Chris, Dublin, Patience, Ruwa. Thank you. Michael and Amaro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Prince Collins is right there. You know, I can see you on the comment section. Thank you so much. Thank you, my people. God bless you now. Moderator, thank you once again. God bless you all, my people. Rosie, Ayosh, and many others. Thank you so much. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Mr. Alex, why are you joining now? You know, here there's a one round up. We can't even see you, whether or not you even did this, but why coming now? That's the question. I can't see you. If in case you want to say something quickly, I need to see you. I can't see you because I don't want to be waiting for this.
No, you not get anything we want to because you don't talk up for call. Time don't finish.
You know, Mr. Alex, unfortunately, I can't see you, so I have to go. You know, so I can't see anything. I'm not going to allow any satanic people to come in this kind of time pretending to be Alex. Okay, all right. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Mr. Alex, wait till you can't talk this time now.
I just can't greet you now. I just a pass. Hello, now mommy Diaspora open door for me. Mommy, you are indeed a mother. Hello, everybody.
Alex, God will bless you.
Why so Mr. Jonathan, leave Labour Party alone. Leave us alone. Abure is not Labour Party. Leave us alone. Olumide all the way.
You don't greet us. Make you the go.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Olumide all the way. Thank you. Why so
Alex, we welcome
Olumide is our guy. Olumide is our guy.
Alex,
I'm not saying that they say Alex Abokia.
Alex, our man. It takes mighty men to convince Alex, and mighty men have stood and convinced Alex, and Alex is on our side.
Yes, so Mr. Chris Dublin did that job. Chris Dublin.
Mr. Alex.
Yes.
I understand you. How you can stand there supporting Akpata?
Jonathan, I challenge you to a debate, sir.
Let us close today.
I'm looking forward to that.
Next time, I challenge you to a debate.
Not bring to Niger enter. Not bring to Niger enter. So
Odua, go sleep now.
Mr. Najawas, well, thank you, Mr. Elvis Egwio. I'm sorry, Egwio. I came very late.
We need to baptize Mr. Odua. That baptism is too small. We need more.
Jonathan, you come and join us at the 11th hour. I'm expecting you. Don't worry. You join Labour Party.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
Mommy, not give the link again now. You go let Madarita go still come join now. Eh?
Mommy not sleep until everybody enter house.
Ioba is in. The mother of black soup is in. Correct.
Your black soup, you don't cook and finish. Eh? Hi. Okay, I want to put you to the screen now. Let me add you. Oh God. Eh?
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Thank you very much.
I cook black soup since now, so I was cooking while listening to you guys. You guys know every Saturday is black soup day. Every Saturday I cook black soup. So
okay, I'll give you guys 30 minutes to talk with you. 30 minutes.
Yes, good afternoon.
Moderate it after you don't finish. If not 10 minutes you want use for inside, you are allowed. But
I should moderate. Where's still
the remaining?
Wait
first. Wait, don't thank me. Not use now to bribe me.
Thank you. Go stay outside, though. Thank you. Stay outside.
The power of a woman. The power of a woman. We bring peace.
For inside that 30 minutes, if Madarita like talk for 29 and a half minutes for inside there,
I'm timing now. I will time her. 10 minutes.
Mr. Jonathan, you know you're very strict. So
Madarita can talk for the next 30 minutes.
You can't
go ahead.
She get the power today.
Madarita, go ahead. We'll give you the power. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well, my dear brothers and sisters, good afternoon, Mr. Chris, Madam Luke, Mr. Malik, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Ambassador Magnus, my darling brother, Mr. Alex, and my lovely mama, Diaspora. I love you, Gedegbe. Thank you very much, Mr. Evans, for giving me this opportunity. And just to set the record straight, it's not Mommy Diaspora that gave me this link. When you put the link, people like us, we know what we do with it, just in case we're available. Because I was cooking my black soup like every Saturday, that's why I came in late. So I just like, okay, I think this is the time for me to just come and pass. Just like Mr. Alex said, I'm just passing the area. So I say, I just want to greet you all. Mr. Odua, I don't know if he's still on the screen. I guess he has left. You know, sometimes Mr. Odua, if you're listening to me, I don't understand you. And when you give a false narrative, yes, I'm saying it, you give a false narrative about the system of the Benin Kingdom, you know, we need to correct you. And I thank you, Mr. Chris and Mr. Black Panther, for making that correction. It has nothing to do with rotational. The way we practice it is not rotational. And coming here to distort and convolute the words to confuse people who do not understand the system, it's very, very unfair. Just because you want to make a point or you want to score a political point, you can't just lie and mix things up. Please don't do that again, Mr. Odua. Please don't do that again. And yeah, speaking about the 2024 governorship, Edo State governorship election, Edo State people, your best choice is Olumide Akpata. He's very capable, he's able, he's healthy, he's fit, he can represent us, and he can stand against the pantheons of wicked people in Nigeria. We have seen how he has spoken up during the NSAS to the president. We have even seen recently how he has dared Governor Obaseki not to touch any of his billboards. We don't hear anything anymore because there's somebody that understands the rules, understands the electoral law, and understands what is your fundamental human right as a citizen. As a citizen. So we need someone like that. We don't need anybody who is kissing anybody's behind or feet. When how a Fulani headsmen come to Edo State, you cannot protect us just because of they're giving you something in Aso Rock, or because you want to find favor of some sort, and then people are destroying your people's farms, they are raping them, they are buying them, and you are sitting down there quiet. That is just wickedness as far as I'm concerned, personal interest. So we don't need somebody like that. We don't need a representative of somebody like that. We need Olumide Akpata as our next governor of Edo State. And one thing that actually really drew me to Olumide Akpata was the fact that he has experience in the energy sector. Yes, that is very, very important. He understands how the power sector works in Nigeria. Somebody who is knowledgeable, in-depth in that is very important to giving Edo State power. He understands the politics around it. He understands the gangsterism. A lot of it, I've been opportunity to understand a little bit of what the power sector is in Nigeria, and it is worse. I can tell you, it's almost similar to the oil sector. There's a lot of bureaucracy surrounding it. A lot of it. So I'm very happy somebody who is coming on board understands the shenanigans of the power sector in Nigeria, and he can bring what Edo State needs, power, just like Alex Oti. So that's one of the things that actually drew me to him when I was listening to, when he was talking about his experiences and his qualification. That was just like, oh, this is fantastic. I need somebody like that. We need somebody different. APC and PDP, they have nothing to offer. It's the chip of the old block. It's the same old cycle. They are not going to reinvent the wheel of developing Edo State. Is the same old cycle. We have seen it before. We are seeing it now. As I right now, they've actually upgraded, but we will catch them every single step of the way. Every single step of the way. I will excoriate them as best as I can. And I know a lot of other people who love Edo State, who understands the trickery of the present administration of Edo State under Governor Obaseki. We understand the trickery of those who are shouting hallelujah and all the minions around Aswe Godano's end. We understand it. We even understand the placeholders. The placeholders who have sold out. They're not exposing themselves now, just like the YPP, the ANPP, and the ABGA. They're not exposing themselves now. Like I said, they will never change. We are waiting. We are waiting. August, September. We are waiting. First, second week of September, we are going to see the trajectory of how things will change. And most of you here who are shouting, vote this one without Olumide Akpata, you all be quiet. We are here. We are here. We are here, and I'm waiting for anybody to prove me wrong. Because at that time, I have no shame to tell you that, oh, maybe my projections was wrong. But I can tell you what's going to happen. It's coming. August, September, these same people, these placeholder parties. Yes, I call them placeholder parties. The YPP, AMPP, and ABGA, these all are called, all those are placeholder parties now. Come on. Are you kidding me? This is Nigeria now. Those are placeholder parties. They know they have no stake at all in any way. Right now, I can tell you, all these people who are shouting hula bali, my candidate, I keep asking, what is their political strength, their political value in Edo North? I keep repeating it, and I'm sure those who are smart understand what I am saying. One of the reasons why former Governor Oshomole, Senator Oshomole, is quiet now, because he knows very well that he has a stronghold with in Edo North, and I think that right now the Labour Party should try and strengthen and tighten the belt in the Edo North votes, because those votes coming from there is the determinant of who will be the governor of Edo State. Those votes, that's just my that's just my own personal projection, looking at the atmosphere of the way things are. Because South and Central, the votes are split. Take it or leave it. Please, my people, Labour Party people, please grow up. Edo people, please grow up. Right now, we should be focusing, put a little bit of attention in Edo North right now, a little bit of attention, because that's where the votes, the majority of the votes will come, and everybody's waiting for those numbers that would be just like America, the Florida, those key states, Florida states, those ones, New Hampshire, they wait for those votes, and most cases, when the person that has the highest votes in those states actually win the presidency. So it's the same thing I'm saying. In this time, last year, 2020, the reason why Governor Obaseki even won was because the votes from Eastern Central, because he used emotional intelligence on them, which is playing out now, saying that, okay, next time I will give your zone. I will give your zone. So they made a deal with him, and that's how he won. He didn't win Edo North. Governor Obaseki didn't win. Go and check your facts. So that's because he knows that that's a stronghold of Senator Adams Oshomole. So what the Labour Party has to actually really work on right now is the votes from Edo North. Although the deputy governor candidate Kadiri is from Edo North, but however, we need to really, really work on that. So I'm not going to waste my buccal cavity talking about people from like YPP and those ones. I am telling you, I will not in Nigeria. They will even miss their party name in the ballots. They will miss it. So please, the only way I can encourage people from the YPP, Mr. Azena, Kungbo, and the other one from Amis Osifo, and the rest of them, they should put their egos down, they should come down from their mountain Olympus and come back to the Labour Party and support Olumide Akpata, because that's the best bet. They can actually even try to see what they can impute in the cabinet of Olumide Akpata and not go on this merry-go-round placeholder things. We know the game that's been played out. So there's nothing, absolutely nothing you can tell me, anybody can convince me not to say they're all placeholders. But I am advising, and I'm speaking to their conscience and the supporters club of these other placeholder parties, that please encourage your candidates and their members to join Olumide Akpata to kick out and flush and disgrace the APC and the PDP out of Edo State politics. Disgrace and remove them completely out. This is a new dawn. We need something new. We need something proven to be competent. That's what we need. We don't need the same old tricks. Same old tricks of APC and PDP. Right now, all these people who are deflecting and moving like a pendulum to the present administration party, they are doing it because they are all broke, all of them. And they know very well that this person, Governor Obaseki, is so desperate. Just like how Agbado was desperate. He said, if they want money and they say no, give them more money. If they say they want to make a deal, give them more money. So that is the angle. That is the formation Governor Obaseki is playing out. Yes, I said it. That is the formation. So right now, even if it means emptying the treasury of Edo State, because he knows that the only person that can cover all the tracks, all the alleged, let me use allegedly now, corrupt practices of the State House of Assembly and the governor himself, he needs to cover it up, and that's why we cover it up for him. So anything by team, as our people will say, anything by team right now, he's going to do it, even if it means emptying the treasury, even if it means borrowing more money, he's going to do it. So that's why all these other people, They're all running to him because he has dangled the banana for so long. The same thing he practiced with the local government elections. He dangled the banana and the meat for such a long time until he realized, he calculated that, okay, election is coming. Now I'm going to promise all of them that they are all going to win, but this is my deal. He dangled the banana so much that they were so desperate and they got the position. That's why you have made, if not all, 90% of people who are chairman and councillors now under PDP, where is it done in any state? Where? There was not even an election. They were all placed there because he dangled the banana for so long. People shouted and said, we don't have any local government chairman. We don't have any councillor for so long. It was desperate. You see, Governor Basek using psychology. I can see it so clearly. He is using psychology and it is working somehow. But people like me, I'm going to expose it. I'm going to keep telling it and I'm going to keep speaking it. He's using psychology. He's using the tribal issue. He's using the zone issue. And they will not tell you if for equity and justice. It's all psychology. Politics is psychology. But when it's psychology get towards something that is evil and conniving, I will speak up. I will speak up. So please, my people, some people, I'm telling you people, they are going to use you people again. They're going to use the position of for equity and justice. Even the other ones on the placeholder parties, they will say, oh, it's for equity and justice. Oh, I'm not going to stand here and say it is not a Santon. Nothing like that ever existed. Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. These things that we are experiencing now is what our psyche has become over decades. So it's even the little voices, even trying to open the minds of people, is hard, like extracting a dentist trying to extract a wisdom tooth. It's difficult for people to comprehend or to understand where you're coming from. They think it's all about party. No, we are trying to break this evil cycle. That is the point. That's why we have platforms like Nigeria Watch. Mr. Elvis, God bless you, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, and most of us here, to speak out, to educate people. Because right now is desperation. This is desperation politics. So right now you will see the wolves, the porcupine, the antelope, all sorts of them. They're all going to the PDP because the man has the money. He has the key to the safe where the money is, and they know he's ready to share it because they know he's desperate. So they're all falling for it. But the people who are the hallelujah people are making it seem like, oh, these people, they know the right person they're voting. No, we all know. Let us not deceive ourselves. Let us grow up. They're all going because of the money. 24 hours before the election, you people will see things that will change. And I know it will change in the favor of Olumide Akpata for sure, 1000%. It is going to, all these things that we are seeing is just noise. It hasn't even started. All these people deflecting, I'm laughing because they know the game, they know the psychology. Most of them who are experienced, they know the psychology, they know that there's money right now. Anything by thing. Those who are coming from diaspora, coming from a good system and supporting a bad system. That is it for me. That is even, apart from mental slavery, that is mental instability. Because you cannot, just because of money, you want to become mad. It doesn't, to me, it's crazy. That's why I keep saying many people have PTSD. There's total madness in the entire country. But however, most of us who are sane, we know the game. My duty is to inform people and open the minds of people. And that's why I am still telling everybody in Edo State, and those of you who are listening, those of you who are supporters of the placeholders, listen to me. Olumide Akpata is the best bet for Edo State. He's the best man for the job. Guarantee. Even now, he's even challenging a sitting governor. I dare you to remove any of my, or your boys to remove any of my billboards. What is happening now? Have you heard anything after then? Because they understand that this man is a no nonsense. You know that this man, he knows his right. You cannot cheat him. I don't understand why people who are saying they are obedient. I don't get it. You say you're obedient, and all of a sudden you're supporting the man at Osadebe Avenue. I just don't get it. A man that even prevented Peter Obi, who you stand for, from using the Ogbe Stadium to campaign. However, it even backfired on him. And that's why the PDP lost woefully in Edo State on the presidential election. And this same person with his hegemonious practices is now placing somebody upon you, and then you're not supporting the person. That isn't that madness. Check yourself. Isn't that madness? Do people don't think? Is it that people forget? Anyway, they say Nigerians always forget. They are very jolly good fellows. They forget. Is it the same person that you want to support?
Madam Rita, you've spoken for 15 minutes. I think
Well,
that's fair.
nobody stopped me. Thank you very much for stopping me.
Yes, it's my turn now. Yes, thank you, Madam Rita.
Talk now. I'm the one that.
No, I think it's my turn. You guys have been here for more than 6 hours, and we just came in.
Please, I need quiet, please, sir.
Jonathan, let the newcomers talk now.
Sir, please, Mr. Jonathan, please, without due respect to it, I am the one moderating, and I'm going to give.
You are the one moderating, but you are not fair. You are moderating.
Okay. No, it's a new session now. You are being too harsh, Mr. Jonathan, please.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes,
please, our time is running out. Please, Mr. Jonathan.
So let me just come in for a few minutes, please.
Mr. Alex, 5 minutes
Mr.
because
Alex,
we are in Nigeria.
go in 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you.
Because we are in Nigeria, that's why I'm giving him a preference.
Yes,
in Nigeria. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I want to say the character and the attitude of Judas Iscariot did not stop Jesus from carrying out his mission. You cannot use Abure, the same Abure who was around when Obi emerged as a flag bearer. Yes, I understand he has issues, because I want to trash this issue once and for all, if I can. He said, yes, people become corrupted. The only permanent thing in life is change. People do change for good or for bad. You see former armed robbers become pastors. You see nice people become hooligans and criminals for reasons best known to them. But you cannot use one person's sin to write off a whole ideology. The ideology is playing before your face in Abia State. The ideology is beyond Peter Obi. It's a cry of the people, the continuation of the protest of the NSAS at Lekki Tollgate, who were murdered. That is what culminated into the Obi movement, because the people wanted to express themselves. From 2020 to 2023, it kept on building, even before then. So coming to use Abure Maladorio Saga, which was Kungaga Tuangaga, that it was sour, it was dirty, it was corrupt, which we, obedient people, being honest, due to our pedigree and Fawcett Origo, we condemn it in its entirety. We came out crying for his, arrest and him stepping down. Naija was crying, I was crying, everybody was crying. We didn't support him. So we find ourselves in a peculiar country where anything goes. What do we do? What do we do? So should we throw the baby and the dirty water away? No. No. When the flood is much, water will take its level. Abure has been allegedly suspended from his work. Things are happening. His own counsel said it's not true. It cannot happen. At least something was activated. So, and Peter Obi is still standing on the Labour Party agenda, on the obedient movements ideology, that Nigerians are tired, that nobody is buying bread cheaper, that the son of a poor man, the son of a rich man, everybody is experiencing the same thing. Nigerians are yearning for change. Alex Oti, being the only Labour Party obedient, movement produced governor, is making a difference. Please, brothers and sisters, I'm not here to sound cantankerous. I'm not here to accuse you. I'm not here to abuse you. I'm not here to attack you. I'm here to invite you for a date with destiny. Join us on this move. We have suffered in Edo State. Edo State is like a state that is without a government. You know the history already. You know the story already. How we were abandoned during the heat of the Hesme activities when Governor Octom, Governor Wike of Rivers, Governor Akeredolu of Ondo were fighting back. Our governor kept quiet, and thousands of those were murdered in cold blood under the supervision of this administration because of Ruga settlements. They even plan to give 20% arable land in all local government to Buhari and his Hesme, who were engaging in their killing spree, raping and invading spree.
1 minute more, sir. 1 minute more.
So if not for the timely intervention of people like you on this platform and Naija Watch and civil rights organizations and good people worldwide that killed that bill because of the greediness of government of the government of Obaseki. So away from that, Olumide and Labour Party and Peter Obi are the only rope. Edo people are like in a deep blue sea. They cannot swim. They just need a rope to hold. And the only rope that we are holding now is Labour Party, Obedient Movement, and Olumide Akpata. So please, whichever grievances you have, sheathe your sword. Sheathe your sword, please. Thank you very much. Join us on this fight against APC and PDP in Edo State. When is your turn for us to fight for you in your own state? Of course, you can count on us in Edo State.
Thank you
We
very
did
much,
it
Mr.
for those in
Alex.
Abia.
Thank you,
We
Mr.
will do it
Alex.
for you too. Thank you.
Next person is Mr. Tiobala because he just came in. So after Mr. Tiobala, I will go to the screen. Madam Luke will be the next person. Mr. Tiobala, 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate everyone for the great time and opportunity given to me to be able to, express myself. Yeah, I just want people to know that everybody have the right to support who they want to support. For people supporting the maybe the Labour Party, Paul Okugbowa and other person, they have the right. You don't have any right to tell anybody that because you feel that it does not know any, maybe, how will I put it? Like, they don't know such candidate in the north or in the south. Such person will not. That's what they say about Peter Obi during the 2023 general election. So let them be. Meanwhile, for Edo State, it is quite clear that Olumide Akpata, the opportunist, is just there to ride on the waves of Peter Obi. I tell you for fact, it's not going to work. In 2023, Olumide Akpata was nowhere to be found. When the whole world was clamoring for good governance, Olumide Akpata was nowhere to be found. Because he felt that he has a way to gather 1 or 2 money, what he can do is just for him to go and butt his way to becoming the candidate of Labour Party. Today, people are clamoring for Olumide or whatever. But I'm so happy with the acceptance of the great people of Edo State, the obedience, who believe in the candidacy of the good person the PDP are presenting today, the person of Aswe Igodalo. It's not doubt. He's a man with competence. He's a man with human face. As I speak with you today, Edo State is moving towards the trajectory of development, a sub-national, courtesy of the person of Governor Godwin Obaseki. Why? Because he has set a foundation that will be built upon coming with the next administration. So going forward, Edo State has already made up your mind that the next person that will take over the Osadebe Avenue is a person of Aswe Igodalo. Why? Because he has the capacity. Why? Because he has the competence to be able to deliver. Among all the candidates today, I believe Aswe Igodalo is the best among all of them. Why? Because he has done it in the private sector, he has done it in the public sector, he has done it as a person individually. He has done it. So there's no doubt about him. There's no doubt about his candidacy. He's the best candidate. He has the character. He has the competency to deliver. I just want people to know, if you clamor for 2023 general election, that after Jonathan, or rather after Buhari finished ruling, Atiku came in. Most of you people here that are running mad now were the ones saying, how can Atiku even have the mind to even say he wants to come and contest? Is it today that you not believe after Obaseki has
Telling
finished?
people they are running mad is an insult, my brother. I take exception to that. Nobody told you that.
Please,
No, you don't say that.
Please.
No, you don't say that, sir. You don't say that. You don't say that. You don't say that. You have to be respectful.
Mr. Alex, please let him finish, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Joe.
Thank you. Like I said before, you don't have any right to tell anybody what to say or what not to say, provided I'm not insulting anybody, I'm not mentioning your name. Like I said before, Edo State is moving on the trajectory of becoming a sub-national. Edo State is the state, right from even before this 2023 general election, that have been paying minimum wage of 40,000 naira. Today, they are paying 70,000 naira. Courtesy of what? Good governance. Courtesy of Governor Obaseki. As I speak with you today, Edo State is one of the states that is becoming one of the e-governance states in Nigeria. And talking about the healthcare sector.
1 minute more.
Thank you. In regard to the healthcare sector, he has done well in this area. And we need somebody with competence. We need somebody with good character to be able to manage that affair. We cannot just give it to somebody that just, we don't even know what his name is, that just added the Sagba vote to his name because he wants to come and contest election. Is that the kind of person that those states want to hand over to? In short, as I speak with you today, don't even have any, as in, he won't even win one local government in Edo State. Edo State people are not fool. They are not fool. They cannot be casual with tribalism or with sentiments. No. In all, my great people of Edo State, Aswe Igodalo remain the best candidate to vote for, and it will take us to the best place where we all will be proud of the state we are from.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Luke, good evening. It's your turn. Madam Luke, are you there?
Oh yes, my able sister. Thank you for coming and to take the reins here to steer us back to what we need to be saying. Thank you. I am here. What can I say? When I was praising my God that we have the dissenters were not going to show up today. And oh boy, the floodgates opened and here we are. I didn't call any name. Anyway, like I was saying, everybody is free to vote who they want to vote. And like the last speaker said, yes, Edo people are not fools, but they have been fooled for too long. The fact that you fool me doesn't mean I'm a fool. You are only using your power, of incumbency to terrorize and steal the mandate of the people. That does not make us fools. We are not fools. But because we are helpless, because of the wickedness that the government has bestowed upon the people and keep using to terrorize the people by breaking down their houses, destroying their businesses, terrorizing them, how do you think they're going to not play like fools? The fact that the people are quiet, yes, does not make them fools. But your PDP government, your APC government have fooled the people for too long. But no, we are not fools. And we refuse to be fooled anymore. And you're telling us, which local government did the PDP win during the presidential elections? Is it because Apasaki came in there and did what he had to do? Or well, it wasn't there. It wasn't time for them to vote anyway. That's why we're here. But the same thing happened in Lagos. The same thing happened in Delta. PDP didn't win. Even in a Enugu state, we have blatant INEC infractions. And you're telling us that the people are not fools. You can't call us fools. The fact that we're quiet doesn't mean we don't know what is going on. We are being dehumanized and we are being robbed on a daily basis. But every day is for the thief and one day is for the owner of the house. So everybody, you better check your mouth and check yourself and say what you're saying. You can only fool the people some of the time, but you cannot fool them all the time. Thank you. I got to go to work.
Thank you very much. I think the next person is Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but give Black Panther and
Okay, no, I
Chris
will go
my
to the next person. Okay, next person is Mr. Black Panther. After Black Panther, after you're done, I will see if Mr. Maluk is available. Go ahead, 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. I thank everyone again for doing a wonderful job. I thank Mr. Tiobala for still using the rhetoric of the old gags that have destroyed Nigeria. Thank you very much. Like I thank Madam Luke. Your statement was sweet, but it's bitter to those that don't love the truth. We cannot be gagged. Neither by our statement we are taking anybody's rights. It is the prerequisite right of every citizen of Edo State to vote whoever, but we have the power of the tongue to tell them how it started and how far they've taken us to, and how we can change the old gags that told us that zoning is a good system for our country. But I tell you, those old gags that have distorted the democracy in quotes that they've given to you by decree, you have aligned with them and you come back the next day to say they have done wreck to your state. Now you are aligning with them. They have given you something that is bundled up with tribal, cake, and you are swallowing and eating it carefully without no delay. Now, Mr. Tiobala, I guess, I don't know if you have enjoyed democracy during Shagari regime. I don't know if you were taught history in secondary school, if you were opportune to be taught from the onset. If you have been taught from the onset, you will have that thing in you that I have been cheated. There is no tribe, no sentiment can separate the Edo-light. It's not so, it's so. Our Oba have not separated us, and we have been it for a very long time. But now they have used their rhetoric, and we are buying their rhetoric to deceive ourselves, to tell the Edo-light it is the turn of the South North, or whatever you people call it, marginalized people. And that is democracy to you. That is democracy. But I will tell you people, if you continue this rhetoric, you will never have good Edo State. You will never, mark my word. And I'm going to play this thing again. They're going to play this thing. History will turn down on us. You will never have good Edo State if the power is shifted down to those that dictated, that decree that you must follow this democracy. You will never have a good Edo State. You are playing to the regalia. You are like a masquerade they bring out every day, every season to come and dance the macabre dance on the Eagle Square. And I pray that Edo State will not bring in APC nor PDP. But Edo State will bring a man that will till the soil, and we will till the soil with him. We will all gather together and make Edo State the way we want Edo State to become. It is not his own. It is not his own idea that will bring. It is a collective ideal of every one of us that will make him succeed. And the person of Olumide Akpata is the henchman, the man that will hold the sword, the man that will hold the arrow to take these shenanigans out. And we all start in a very good platform of owning Edo State, of tilling the soil of Edo State, and driving all the intruders out of Edo State. And Edo State will become great again. With all these things, the shenanigans this so-called governor did, Edo State is not tilled. Look at the video Najawa showed you. Is that the Edo State you wanted? About 1999, we started this rigmaroling. Is that is what we have benefited from 1999 till date? No road, Sakomba Road, dead. Upper Road is nothing to talk about. Go as it is too much to say, and we are still in there. They are using Ring Road to advertise to you. Oh, Edo State is beautiful. They are using Secretariat to advertise to you. They are using School of Nursing to advertise to you. I will state it categorically clear. It is not a must. You must have state nursing school. If we call ourselves a federated state, we need to develop and put in place infrastructures. We need to start the basic of education. We need to feed the basic of education in Edo State. And that is the simple primary and secondary institution. We need to build on it. And when we build the ideal into them, that Edo State is great, then we cannot start building on other things. If you don't keep the foundation and make it very strong, whatever you build on this so-called Edo State foundation, it will fall. I am not wishing for it to fall, but the way we are going into it, it will fall. Because we have played this game before. It is my turn. It is my turn. I want to have a cake. I want to have a share. If we continue, I promise you, not even sin, I promise you, you will never have a good Edo State until we sit down and tell ourselves we need a new party that has the social democratic ideal to make the people till the soil and work hard to bring about a good Edo State. That is the person, and the person is Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. Ain't no stopping him. He's our guy. We will follow him and we'll till the soil of Edo State.
Thank you
make
very
Edo
much.
State prosperous. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you very much. And the next person is Mr. Jonathan. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, I will say this again. In fact, I didn't want to go here, but at this point I don't have a choice, because I had again another bullet point, another marketing bullet point today. I'm hearing that for the first time, and that comes from desperate supporters. That Olumide Akpata has a lot of experience in energy and the power sector. Listen, Edo people, we've seen this movie before. We heard it before. How one man, also a lawyer, please remember that, very, very key, also a lawyer, told Nigerians that is a cup of tea to produce 1 megawatt of electricity that is just a cup of tea. It doesn't cost anything. It's not rocket science. It's very easy. Lo and behold, he became the minister. He was appointed the minister for electricity. We all know the state of electricity in Nigeria today. In fact, he went on to become the Minister of Works and Housing. We know the state of our roads today. The fact that you are a service provider, a lawyer, a typical lawyer, who had participated in drafting agreement, in working with entities to draft the agreement for their energy project or power project, does not make you an expert in that area. They manipulate Nigerians, manipulate their senses.
Mr. Jonathan, being an expert and having the experience are two different things.
Wait now, expertise. No. It doesn't mean that you have experience there. It doesn't mean that you have an expertise.
What are you talking about?
Have you used the services? Have you used the services?
Go ahead. Olumide Akpata is a corporate lawyer. He's a corporate lawyer.
Interrupt people also.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Let it flow. Why are you interrupting me? See, expertise and experience. Yes, you are a lawyer. Have you used a lawyer before to work for you, to draft an agreement for you? I can tell you that I do that. That's my job. The fact that I'm on this platform does not, and that's what I do. You will still sit down with your lawyer. You have to tell him like a kindergarten exactly what you wanted. And he will do it, he will draft it for you from the legal perspective. It doesn't make him an expert, one bit. It doesn't make him that he has one bit, nothing. You have to provide everything he needs, he will need to craft the agreement for you. So that doesn't make him an expert of any kind in power. We've seen this movie before. It's a soap opera. Please don't sell that to Edo people. We don't want a service provider. And then I hear again, a criminal. You can once be a criminal, and then you can turn around and be a good man, and that it is all well. Fine, it is all well. You can be a bad man and then become a good man. But unfortunately, this is so hypocritical when it comes to people supporting the candidate of the Labour Party. Have I used 5 minutes now?
I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis. I'm giving him 1 minute because I interrupted. Please,
I leave. 1 minute. You can have your party. You can have your Labour Party, Akpata Party. Since you don't want to have a robust debate discussion, you can go on.
No, Mr. Jonathan, I gave you 1 minute extra. That's what I'm saying.
You guys can prove. You people are here. You can have your.
You people, Mr. Jonathan.
Akpata Party, because I started.
He's giving you 1 minute extra. Don't be confrontational. Give me 1 minute.
Mr. Jonathan, I just said I give you 1 minute extra because I interrupted.
I've not even used 5 minutes.
Okay, do you know what? You can take 2 minutes. Take 2 minutes, please, Mr. Elvis. I'm giving Mr. Jonathan 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. No, you're not a bad person. I want you to express yourself, sir. Sir, your time is ticking. I gave you 2 minutes, sir.
Let it tick. I will leave the party.
Madam Rita, I never talk. Oh, Madam Rita.
No, please be patient. Mr. Jonathan, I have given you 2 minutes starting now. It's 36.01. So start now. 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Let me start my 2 minutes and I will say what I want to say. You cannot turn me to be a bad man here. I am not. You people don't have the skin to take the truth. You don't have the skin to listen to facts. That's why you will interrupt. When is anything I'm saying, is it wrong? Am I lying? You can't take facts. Hypocritical supporters. You support a candidate if everything is going on. If anybody does it anywhere else, all hell will break loose. But if it happens in Labour Party, it is all well and fine. We can accommodate it. I'm not there. That's what I'm saying here. Muslim ticket was bad in 2023. Muslim ticket was bad. There are also quality candidates in other parts of northern Nigeria. But now, it is no longer bad. It is no longer bad to have one candidate emerge from the same senatorial district over and over again. As if also There are also no good candidates, competent candidates from other senatorial districts as well that have not had it before. And you are telling me that is equity. It is not. We don't want Edo people, it is yours to decide at the end of the day. If you like, you put a service provider there who cannot do anything at the end of the day, who will come and sell their legal expertise for you at the end of the day. Thank you very much. I'll leave it at that. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. You didn't even, you had like few seconds there, but I just want to say something. The candidate of the YPP that you support is actually from Edo South. I just want to put it out there. Mr. Chris, go ahead, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Well, well, my own, so in case my time not reach, Mr. Ranjawas, thank you again on thank you for the opportunity to keep talking. That's why it staggers my imagination that election will be going on in Edo State. A station as crucial as this is not in the thick of things. Something isn't right. It isn't right somewhere. On both sides, all the political parties, they really mean well for the state. This station should be in the thick of things. Well, that is just for that. Mr. Jonathan, my own be say, I understand where you are coming from, your point and everything, but I just want you to look at the bigger picture and come to the Labour Party. I think, yeah, you will be very useful in the Labour Party. And that's just what I want to say there concerning that. And Mr. Alex, I thank you for explaining this further, that the whole idea is ideology. We cannot just, the ideology of the Labour Party and Peter Obi is bigger than Julius Abure. I like that word you used, and that is what I've been trying to say, that you can't equate Julius Abure to Labour. It's an ideology. So we can't throw that ideology away because of Mr. Abure's activities, illegal activities. So that is that. And Mr. Tiobala, you were asking where was Olumide Akpata during Peter Obi's campaign. I'll tell you where he has been. In 2020, Olumide Akpata was busy giving pro bono services to the NSAS victims. So for the fact that he was not with Peter Obi, that doesn't mean he wasn't contributing his own quota to the development of Nigeria. We all have been contributing in different ways. In fact, what we are also doing here now is also as crucial as the Peter Obi campaign. And again, I'll tell you where else Olumide Akpata was. After that election, despite the fact that even stands him out, despite the fact that he wasn't in Labour Party, but he went ahead to offer pro bono services to people in Lagos that were disenfranchised, people of Labour Party that were disenfranchised in Lagos. That is where he was. And I'll tell you another place he was. When we were talking about this election problem, signing of the constitution and everything, the new law, Olumide was busy tackling Buhari and the National Assembly to ensure that they signed that law, they signed that bill into law. He went as far as saying the National Assembly, it's on paper. This is not a statement. That if Buhari refuses to sign, that the National Assembly should do the needful. They should do the needful to be the first National Assembly in history to do that. Those are the places that he has been. So for the fact that he was not a Labour Party, that doesn't mean that he has not been fighting for Nigeria. And we are talking about the emergence of Olumide Akpata. Isn't that kind of disgusting, considering the way that Aswe Ighodalo, your candidate, became the candidate of the PDP? Isn't that disgusting? I'm just surprised the kind of similarities we are using in situations like this. I'm just kind of surprised. Is it that we are bereft of ideas? Then we just think we can throw anything for any person to grab. It is about Edo State. It's not. It has nothing to do with zoning or whatever. Equity is when you have good governance. There's nothing bigger than that. Look at the North. For how many years we've had it, they've been the president for the vast majority of the period we've had independence. But what about education, developmental indices in the North? Education, zero. Almost everything, zero. Yeah, they produce president year in, year out. Katsina alone has produced how many presidents? Produced Shagari, produced Yaradua, produced Buhari, but yet look at where Katsina is today. So even this zoning you people are talking about, it was a PDP arrangement. It was a PDP arrangement. We have to get that clear. The best at every point in time. If a donut was bringing the best candidate, good and fine. I'll go for that. If the best candidate was coming from Edo Central, good and fine. I'll go for that. And again, Mr. Jonathan, you've talked about Olumide Akpata being just a lawyer, but you forget to tell us that he is a commercial and criminal law expert. And for the purpose of just buttressing what I've just said, commercial law, some of the things he's involved with formation and operation of businesses, contracts, sales of goods and services, banking and finance, and things like that, international trade and agreements. So what else? What kind of experience do you want? How else can somebody be a businessman if he has this vast level of experience in these different areas? And again, being a criminal lawyer, that is the icing. That is just the icing for me. Because nobody, no wonder he has that level of boldness. That's why I can look at any person to his face and tell him or her, whoever the person is, he speaks
30 seconds more, sir.
Yeah, I'll just round up. Now, he speaks truth to power at every point in time. And that's the kind of person we want to wrestle this INEC down. And I'll just conclude by saying this. All you political parties listening to us every day, it is shame on you all that election is going on in Edo State, and a station as this is not in the thick of things. You
Thank
guys
you very
have
much,
to
sir.
do better. Good evening, and thank you all very much.
Thank you very much. I don't know if there's any other person that I have missed that's here or haven't called. I think one person joined. I don't know who's the next person. Mr. Elvis, are you there? I think there's another person. Oh, I think, okay, yeah, Mr. Malik. I think, was it not Mr. Malik that didn't speak?
All right. Everybody
Yes, it is Mr. Malik. Mr. Malik.
Everybody,
Mr. Elvis, just a minute, please, if I can respond to something.
Yeah, quickly, please. 1 minute, please. I need to round up.
Because Jonathan actually specifically mentioned my name, but it's so unfortunate that the argument is putting us. Sometimes I wonder how will you be arguing that way? I don't want to go for that derogatory on that. That a state does not need a nursing school or does not need school state of nursing. It's so disappointing. Meanwhile, I don't have much to say. Obedient people in those states are already behind us. God bless you all.
Okay. All right. Madam Rita, thank you so much for coming in, and thanks very much for taking that last session. I appreciate you all. Now, God will bless you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. 5 hours on Sunday, which is nothing that normally happen. Thank you so much, my people. Martin Benjamin, thank you so much for the super chat again. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. My brother Elvis. My brother Jonathan should address the panel with their names, not you people. We are all fighting for the same purpose. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please take correction from that. Somebody is correcting you from the comment section. They shouldn't be saying you people. If you know you don't want to be addressed the same way, don't address people like that. So I succumb to that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Everybody on the comment section, I've acknowledged you guys already. Earlier on, I'd like to quickly re-echo few names. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much. Mother to Happy Life, thank you. Good evening to you all. Mother Luke, thank you very much. Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Martin Benjamin, once again, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Rosie Ayosh, Patience Iganwa, Dania, Amafun, thank you. God bless you all, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Please allow us to end the show right now so we can come back here again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. As you all know that no matter how we try to talk here, time is not enough. Everybody really want to talk, expatiate, and elaborate on the topic. But let's always work with time. Anyway, I'm going to go bless you now. Good night And bye for now.